Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Pull for Initiative, the Dungeons & Dragons live stream where the audience influences the story. I, of course, am your Dungeon Master, Ben and/or Benjamin, it's as I am known on the internet, and with me, I have Mint, otherwise known as MB Banshee, who will be playing today as Lise DeForest. Go ahead and say hi to everyone, Mint.
Hello.
I always expect your hellos to be a little longer, so that's when I take my sip of water and/or coffee, and then we get an awkward silence.
I always just say hello. I don't know what you were expecting.
That's all right. So when last we left our heroes, Lise had just defeated Harvey the Harvest Pumpkin with the help of Cassandra and Foxbud. Managed to find her way into Bedlam's funhouse of horrors and played a few carnival games, had a little clown car race, and she had just won that race and won a potion of inspiration just before we left off. Oh, yes, and you also required 3 lesser potions of healing since I'm also managing your inventory now, too.
Required?
Acquired.
Mm-hmm.
Did I say required? I thought I said acquired.
You said required.
Anyway, regardless, you now also have those potions, just to remind you.
I know. I wrote them down.
Yeah, after I reminded you after the stream.
Shut the hell
up. Okay, so we left off. You had just won this race, and the giant teeth at the end of the dining hall opened up, and you can hear a bit of a kerfuffle in the other room.
Oh, of course. Oh no. She's like, well, I suppose I couldn't get any worse than this, probably. So let's go.
Okay. You continue through. I'm actually just going to switch the scene back to the view of the castle for now, just for the sake of simplicity. Where is that scene? Uh-oh. Oh no, my scenes are all mixed up. Oh god, I'm so horribly unprepared for this. Here we go.
Oh no.
Alright. So you find your way into the next room where you find a massive ballroom. And there are all kinds of ghouls and monsters. There are skeletons. There are zombies, Frankenstein creatures, all kinds. And Buzz seems to move forward and kind of leave your little group to go dance with all these other monsters. You basically see a giant monster bash going on in the middle of this ballroom. There are jack-o'-lanterns all around the room, and there is a band leaving the stage now. And as they leave, you hear all around the room Bedlam's voice boom as he says, "All right, prepare your ears for the sultry sound of the Black Death Brides! That's right, I managed to get the Black Death Brides, everyone!"
What song are they playing?
As his voice vanishes, multiple undead creatures of different persuasions, a ghost, a skeleton, a zombie, multiple different undead ghouls enter the stage, and they waste no time getting started as one of them walks forward to the microphone and says, 1, 2, 3, 4! The Black Death was a very serious plague that ravaged most of Ameris. Countless lives were lost. This is not an incident that anyone should joke about, and anyone who did, say, a DM for example, would be a real stinker of a guy. Thank you. Good night. And then they leave the stage.
You know what? Good for him.
The audience goes absolutely wild. And then a number of other musicians come out, and begin playing some slightly more traditional ballroom music.
She just looks at Cassandra like, that was surprisingly informative.
And yeah, you see the different monsters in this room all gathering together and dancing.
Good for them.
Cassandra looks to you and says, "Are we supposed to? I don't want to be weird about this, but are we supposed to?"
Are you worried about asking your girlfriend to dance with you?
Well, like I know that we're like on a mission.
Now?
I'm just saying I know that we're on a mission right now, and so I don't want to like be weird, but like
Cassandra, you're so gay. Shut the hell up and dance with me.
Let me scale up your camera a little bit. You're sitting a little further back than I think you typically do.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a no bones day, so don't come for me.
Oh, I'm not. I'm accounting for it. Cool. You and Cassandra dance and have a lovely time together. She takes the lead and kind of like twirls you around a few times.
Aw. Oh, I'm kind of getting sick. I've never danced like this before. I mean, it's fun, but oh my god.
And as you two are dancing, you see a ghost nearby you who is dancing with another ghost. The ghost transforms.
Okay.
Suddenly, it looks like a slightly ethereal version of Bedlam.
Oh. Interesting.
And breaks away from the other dancer and approaches you two. And bows before you and Cass and says, "My apologies, my dear. Might I borrow her for this dance?" While looking at Cassandra.
Well, this is kind of weird.
Cassandra looks at you and says, I don't know. Is this...
Can I see if my hand goes through him?
Yeah, sure.
You
reach your hand forward and, it's like you can feel like some ethereal essence there, but yeah, your hand does pass through him kind of like a ghost.
Well, I'm not sure how we're supposed to dance, but I suppose I can just pretend.
Don't worry, I'll make it work, dear.
Okay, but if you drop me, I'll kill you.
He like nudges Cass a little bit and says, "Don't worry, dear. I'll have her back before midnight, I swear on my life and my death."
Alright. Cassandra, I don't know. I'm sorry. Here, dance with Foxbud. Give her Foxbud.
She
Teach him how to dance.
Pulls out Foxbud and he's super excited. He like stands on his hind legs and she's like holding his front paws and he's like dancing with it.
Yes!
Bedlam pulls off his hat and bows very low in front of you, Lise, and says, "My dear, may I have this dance?"
I guess so, but I feel like you're going to pull some shit.
He offers out his hands in the traditional waltz positions.
Can I? Well, my hand just goes through him, right?
Yeah, you can like kind of feel where he is, so you can kind of stop your hand there, but like he's not fully there. You wouldn't be able to like lean all your weight against him.
Alright, I guess so. Just kind of pretend to put my hands where his hands are.
The best way I can describe this. The best way I can describe this is it's like it's almost like you're like putting your hand against like the consistency of like pudding or jello. Like it's there's something there, but like you could easily pass your hands through it if you wanted to.
Is it sticky?
No.
Okay.
So okay, you start dancing with Bedlam in the ballroom.
This is so weird. Why is this happening?
And he says,
I feel like I'm on drugs.
Says, "How have you liked the How have you liked the festivities so far, my dear?"
Well, I really don't like that you woke me up 2 hours after I went to sleep. So fuck you a little bit for that.
That's a little bit on you, my dear. You did fall asleep right as the festivities were beginning. That is a bit on you.
No, you could have told me that the festivities were going to continue, and then I
What are you
wouldn't have
talking
gone
about? I
to sleep.
told you the festivities were going to happen the night before!
Yeah, but you never said, like, when.
Very well. Well, have you been enjoying them, though, dear?
I guess so? I mean, it's been I've been a little frazzled. I mean, I guess it's been fun. I liked the Harvest Festival.
Oh! Well, you haven't enjoyed the festivities in the funhouse or around Heavens Cradle?
I mean, you made me run all over town to get stuff that...
Yes! You had fun with my friends!
It felt more like a fetch quest. I guess it was fun. Sure. Pretty fun. The dance-off in the cemetery, that was pretty fun, actually.
Yes, see, it's the most important thing, my dear, is that you have fun. I cannot stress that enough.
You did make me play a horrendous game with some zombies, and I won't forgive you for that one.
Well, it's really the only way those nerds know how to have fun.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
He says,
but yeah, I guess so, sure.
He says, well, I just want you to know that all of this was for you, my dear.
Why?
Because I have a stinging suspicion that you, right now, at this very moment, are the most important person in Amaris.
Well, that's not true. There's, like, a bunch of very important people in Amaris.
Based on the things that I know, my dear, I think you would guess otherwise.
Well, hold on. What do you know that I don't?
Well, now, I'm not going to spoil the surprises. That's part of the fun.
God. No, this is keeping secrets, not spoiling surprises.
I'm not harming you in any way. I am merely saving the surprises for you.
Yeah, why do I feel like these surprises are going to bite me in the ass later?
Well, I mean, it's not fun if you know if it's going to be good or bad surprises.
Right, shut the hell up. What do you want?
Well, I just wanted to say, since day one, I've had a good feeling about you, Lise.
Okay.
I can't quite explain it. I can't put my hand on it, but... Well, Lise, can I be frank with you?
Sure.
Are we friends?
It has never stopped you before. Well, that's a hard question, Bedlam, because normally friends don't just ask the universe if they should hurt me, you know? So that part's a little, you know?
He leans forward again and whispers into your ear and he says...
Don't whisper into my ear. This is that is an intimate thing that I am not comfortable with. And then the part of being friends is respecting boundaries.
And he says, I don't know how many times I have to tell you this, my dear.
Please don't whisper in my ear.
It's not all up to me.
I understand that. Please don't whisper in my ear ever again. That was so uncomfortable. I'm going to throw up.
He says, so I suppose you're saying we're not friends?
I don't know if friend is the correct term. Because you've done a lot for me. You have helped. And I do appreciate when you are helpful. And I suppose your company is not always terrible. But on the other hand, I know nothing. I know almost nothing about you. And it's like...
This is a very complicated way to say that we're not friends. All right, very good. And you once again see that devastating sadness.
My friend is the right word because I guess we're friends, but it's like a weird friendship. It's like a because because you live in my head, so that's not, you know?
He's like laughing, and he has a huge smile on his face as he says all that, but you definitely see that devastating sadness behind his eyes.
All right, Bedlam, fine. We can be friends. All right? Is that what you wanted?
He's already let go of your hands and let you free. He like kind of leaves you to spin one final time and then raises his hands to the sky and he says, "Very well! Ladies, gentlemen, distinguished individuals of nondescript gender, what do you think? Shall I give Lise a clue about the imps? Or about this party?" And
this is what I mean! Who does this?
Oh, hang on one second.
What?
Thought I had the poll ready, and I didn't. Oh, silly, silly me. There we go. Shall Bedlam give Lise a clue about the imps? Or about the party?
I thought you didn't know anything about the imps.
Perhaps he does, perhaps he doesn't.
I'm pretty sure I literally said, "Oh, you released imps," and he was like, "I don't know anything about that." Fucking liar. He's lying to me now?
Seems it's gonna be the party right now. Oh, it's a 50-50 now. Ooh. If it's a 50-50, then we roll a d20.
I am worried about the imps, because that seems out of place.
One more vote could tilt it either direction. It's 50-50 right now. 50-50. One vote could make or break it. Otherwise, we're going to roll a d20. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh! Just got another vote from Ray. It's looking like the imps. Very well. Bedlam is going to give you a hint about the imps.
Okay.
Bedlam once again pulls out that gigantic bar graph and sets it on the ground next to him, and he says, "Well, looky here, dear. It seems I'll be giving you a little hint about these imps." He walks forward again, puts his hands behind his back, and leans forward to be face to face with you, and he says, "Well, dear, I don't know too much, but what I will say is this: any good royal court needs plenty of intrigue. Sometimes it comes from inside, other times it's from outside. Still other times, it's a combination of the two. But I will leave the rest up to you." And he slowly fades back away, and that ghost returns back to their original visage, and returns to dancing with that other ghost.
Did he just possess a ghost for a bit? That's somebody's whole soul. Interesting. Cassandra, did you hear all of that too?
She says, "Yeah, we were kind of dancing just a few feet away. I was worried he was gonna do something."
Yeah, I'm not really sure. He asked me if we were friends, and every time I say no, it's like I feel like a little piece of his heart just breaks away a little more every time. I truly feel bad, but I also don't know what he wants me to say, because that's not really what friends are, you know? It's very complicated. Anyways,
and she says, "Is that what he looks like, by the way? That's a lot."
It is. It very much is. It's a lot every time I see him.
I'm not saying I didn't believe you all those times before, but man, that's a lot.
It is so much. It is a lot. Yeah. Anyway, what the fuck did he say? So, the imps
He said something about the royal court needs plenty of intrigue.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's from inside, sometimes it's from outside, and other times it's a combination of the two.
Yeah, so to me, that could mean, somebody in the court, or somebody outside of either the court or, Caleban. So maybe somebody from Orin, maybe, an ambassador from Orin, or like somebody from outside, like brought the imps in and they were working with somebody in a castle. I don't really know. That was very vague, but
yeah, he doesn't seem to. For a guy who likes to, act like he knows a whole lot, he also, honestly doesn't seem like he knows a whole lot sometimes.
I'm not sure. He also says like it's not his choice. In which case, I don't really know what that means either. Does he work for someone? Who knows? Certainly not I. I don't really know what to do now.
And as you say that, another set of giant teeth open at the end of the other side of the ballroom.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess let us continue on. Wait, I want to dance with Foxbud first.
Okay, you take Foxbud's paws and actually no, you take one of Foxbud's paws and Cassandra keeps the other one and she takes your other hand and the three of you dance together in like a circle formation.
I spin Foxbud, like I take one of his paws and he like kind of does that thing where he like walks in a little circle on his 2 feet.
Do you throw him a begging strip?
Yeah.
All right, subtract he, like, one begging strip from your supply.
He like jumps into the air to catch it.
Okay. So, if you guys continue through out of the ballroom, you find yourself in a massive grand hall, the kind that usually has like, knight statues all up and down the halls. However, it's a little bit different than a typical grand hall because there is a house of mirrors in here.
Oh.
You see a number of mirrors in front of you, and you're not really sure where the start is. It's very difficult to get a read on what's going on here. And once again, Bedlam appears. And he actually walks out of one of the mirrors, and he says, "Lovely, dear! How are you doing? We just saw each other just moments ago, but I'm a different Bedlam."
What?
I'm the one in your head!
There's more than one Bedlam?
Well, that one wasn't in your head. I am.
Okay, but was it still you?
What? We're getting a little bit meta, but yes, it was still me.
Also, did you possess that ghost? Because that's
well,
like
yes,
a whole
but he wasn't really real, was he? So, can you really call it possession? It's like possessing a toy.
I suppose that's true. You did create all of this, and yeah, okay. I guess that's
It's
right.
like I'm playing with a massive toy set right now.
I don't like the way you said that. What?
What's toys in my little game?
Please don't say that. I don't like the way that sounds.
He pulls out yet another giant bar graph.
Okay.
And this time he says, "Well, we just had a poll, but we're about to have another, everyone." And he gestures at the mirrors behind him, and he says, "My friend here, or I suppose half-friend or acquaintance, I suppose that we are. It's hard to tell. My acquaintance here, let's go with that. That's the safe option.
Yeah,
no one's ever been offended by acquaintances.
We're complicated friends."
He says, "is about to enter the House of Mirrors. And of course it needs to reflect Lise, right? My question is, will it reflect Lisa's lighter thoughts?
Oh,
or perhaps it will reflect her darker thoughts."
Oh god, all the mirrors just catch on fire. Oh no. What do you mean my darker thoughts? Are you in there? Are you in my head reading my thoughts? You bitch.
Says, I am doing no such thing. However, these mirrors very much so will.
But you created the mirrors.
Yes, but I'm not doing it. You wound me, dear. You wound me.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll stop blaming you for things that you've created. You're right.
The bar graph is 100% in favor of Dark right now. looking like they're gonna be Lisa's darker thoughts.
Great.
Just give it one more second. There are technically... Oh, wait. We just got another vote for dark. All dark. Everyone wants darker thoughts.
Nice.
Okay.
Everyone just wants chaos. Which, like, you can have it, but you gotta deal with the consequences, fam.
Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, so with that, Darker Thoughts has won. However, when you look at this giant bar graph, you notice that neither dark nor light is written on the bottom. And Bedlam holds it up to one of the mirrors, and suddenly you notice on that mirror, dark and light are written, and the bar graph is mirrored. Everyone who has voted for dark has actually voted for light. Everyone who has voted for light has actually voted for dark. So we will actually be seeing Lisa's lighter thoughts. Mirrors, baby!
Oh, damn. Y'all got fucking punked.
As Bedlam is holding the bar graph up to the mirror, he says, "Well, wouldn't you know it? Everyone very clearly voted for light. I did show you the mirrors beforehand. You cannot blame me." And he puts the bar graph away and he says, "Well, Lisa, it appears we'll be seeing your lighter thoughts being mirrored this evening." And he walks back into a mirror and disappears.
I'm still worried about the whole my thoughts being displayed thing. But, okay, I guess hopefully lighter is better than dark.
So go ahead and give me an investigation check as you attempt to navigate this labyrinth of mirrors. Chat is freaking out because they've been had.
Well.
What's that?
Well.
What was it?
That's a 9.
Mm.
Also, I just want to say, for the record, last stream, no one is more upset about me not quoting that TikTok when Cass flipped the table. When I didn't say, "Oh no, our table, it's broken." So no one's more mad about that than me. So I am very sorry. Anyway,
we can work on it. She actually did say it, even though you didn't hear it. I did say everyone. That.
Yeah, she said it in her head.
Anyway, so that's a failure. So
what?
as you begin navigating this labyrinth of mirrors, you see other Lisas all around you, as they are mirrors after all. But they're all like smiling and happy, and like they're like genuinely like feel good about themselves, and you hear some of the thoughts that that I specifically asked you off stream if Lisa's had before.
Oh no.
You hear those reflections say things like, "I've come so far. I'm really good with magic. I'm a hero. I've really helped people. And I have really good friends who care about me and a girlfriend who loves me." And you feel your confidence raising as you navigate this labyrinth of mirrors. You did fail your investigation check, though. So while you are leading the party through this labyrinth of mirrors, you do run face first into a mirror about as hard as you can. You hear a loud dong. However, because these are your lighter thoughts, you're going to take 1d4 of healing.
Oh, cool. Do I roll it or do you roll it?
Yep, roll a d4 and heal for that much.
Thank God. 4.
Nice.
I
think that means you're at max health now.
Yeah,
Right?
I'm at max, but yeah.
Perfect. And furthermore, as you begin nearing the end, you kind of pass through this this final opening in the mirrors, and you hear a noise behind you.
Oh no.
As you pass through the mirrors, you see another you walking out of the mirrors. However, this one is completely stark white and glowing.
God.
And is mimicking all of your movements.
Oh, I hate this. This is like something out of a horror film. A horror play. I don't know. What
And
the fuck is that?
It does not speak.
Cassandra, do you see it too? Is it just me?
What? Says, yeah, did you do that?
I don't think so. Cassandra, is that what I look like? Oh no.
She says, I guess that's what your silhouette looks like? It doesn't have a face.
Yeah, I really don't like this.
Wait, hold on, move your arm?
Oh god.
Yeah, the light version raises its arm in the exact same way, however, it's the exact opposite arm.
No, I don't like this at all. What do I do here?
Says,
I slap myself in the face.
It also slaps itself in the face. Luckily, your unarmed strikes do 0 damage, so you don't even really feel it.
It's not even possible to hurt myself.
Yeah,
is this a puzzle? What do I do here?
It matches every single one of your movements. Other than that, you see a spiral staircase in front of you.
I hate this. What do I do? I try to walk towards the stairs.
You walk towards the stairs and it follows in tow.
No! Go away! Stop! Is there anything around? I throw a begging strip at it and see what happens.
The begging strip passes right through it, and you actually see a glowing outline of a begging strip as it throws one at you, and it also passes through and disappears.
Oh, this is terrible. I feel like I'm having a nightmare. Cassandra, this is what my nightmares are like.
Fool says Lise needs to get a poll going to ask people what to do.
Yeah, I'm just like, it's not that she maybe doesn't know what to do. I'm scared. I don't like this at all. Doppelgangers are fucking terrifying. This is no good. Alright, I guess I just hold on to Cassandra and go down the stairs, and I guess it comes too.
Yeah, you see it hold the hand of a non-existent person next to it.
Oh god, I get the full body shivers.
And all of its, I cannot stress enough, other than the sounds that were made when it first exited the mirror, it's been completely silent. Even when it steps, you don't hear any sound.
I hate this. It doesn't have a face?
Nope.
Oh god,
it just has from the side, you see the profile of your face.
I really don't but while I was getting ready for this stream, I was listening to a true crime story about Slender Man, so now I am scared. This was a terrible decision on my part. Okay.
Yourself.
Yeah, I guess I go down the stairs.
They do not go down, they go up.
Oh, I go up the stairs.
In fact, you can actually pretty easily guess that this is the staircase up the largest tower in Castle Rubymain.
Oh, we need to go up there. I think the queen is there.
Okay, so you start ascending this massive spiral staircase, and along the way, you see a sort of branch off side room that kind of sticks out of the tower a little bit. Kind of built into the side of the castle, and it looks like a study, although it's on fire currently.
Oh.
With a number of imp corpses inside. Do you enter?
I use control flames to put the fires out.
It's the flames are like kind of scattered around the room. You would have to actually enter first to be able to like get in there and mess with it.
Yeah, I mean it's a 60-foot range, so whatever I can do with that.
Okay. Yeah, you would definitely need to get in first.
Okay. I go in the room.
Because it's line of sight, right?
Sure. I think so.
Is it something you can see within range or just within range?
Yeah. Something you can see within range.
So you'd have to enter.
Okay, I guess I go in the room.
You enter the study, and you see like small pockets of books that are burning and scrolls that are burning around the study. You start putting out the flames. All the books are really damaged, and suddenly, as you're about to put out one of the flames, Bedlam springs out of the floor in front of it and says, "Wait, hold on, dear, before you put out that fire."
What? Jesus.
I have yet another question for our audience.
Okay.
He pulls out yet another bar graph. And he says...
Explain in detail. Wait, can Cassandra see him doing this?
No.
Okay, I explain in detail to Cassandra everything that is happening currently.
Okay, you recount every one of his motions. She's on the edge of her seat listening to every single motion that Bedlam makes. She's like nodding along, saying, "Okay, I'm here. I got it. Okay." And he pulls out that giant bar graph and he says, "Everyone, it seems that Merlin's study has been attacked by the devils before I could stop them. And unfortunately, most of his scrolls and books have been burned. But it seems we may be able to save one of the scrolls in his study. Which school of magic do you all think it happens to belong to?" Whoa, that's really big. Why is that really big? Well, answer the poll, everyone.
What are the different options?
There is illusion, transmutation, enchantment, and that's it.
Oh.
I don't know why that came up so large. What school of magic do you all think that the scroll that survived belongs to? Illusion, transmutation, or enchantment? Oh, come on! One vote! Okay, 2 votes, 3 votes. There
Maybe give like a brief description of each of them, because maybe not everybody knows like what they are.
Illusion is just you make something that's not really there. Transmutation happens to be the school of changing things, as the name might suggest, and then enchantment is kind of enhancing the properties of something or someone. But it seems that everyone has chosen transmutation. And so you notice as Bedlam holds up this graph and steps aside to do so, there are actually 3 scrolls there. He snaps his fingers and the flames engulf the other 2 scrolls, and he says, "Oh, tough luck that the other 2 got burned up, but it appears that one survived!" And he steps out of the room.
Okay, he's just in here burning scrolls and shit. What the hell, man? That's not cool.
And there is 1 scroll resting on Merlin's desk.
All right, pick it up. Well, I put out all the rest of the fires and then I pick it up.
Sure. You put out all these fires, and you see that. So, to kind of let everyone know, during your last level up, you chose the ritual casting feat.
Yeah.
Which is a feat that sorcerers can get where if you can acquire scrolls of different wizard spells, because you chose the wizard class to set the feat in. When you acquire these scrolls, you can expend a certain amount of money and resources in order to add it to your ritual casting spellbook. And the scroll on the table happens to be a wizard spell known as Levitate.
Ooh. How much money do I have to give you to learn it?
Scaling up, because we don't have copper and silver, I'm going to say 250 gold, because basically the idea is you have to buy, wondrous quality, tools to, inscribe these runes into the book.
Okay, let me do some math really quickly.
But you have to do that during a long rest, I'm pretty sure, right? You can't do that right away.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll just add it to my inventory.
I think you have to do it during a long rest. But basically, you can copy down the contents of this scroll. And so everyone knows, Levitate is a second level transmutation. One creature or object of your choice that you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds. An unwilling creature that succeeds on a Constitution saving throw is unaffected. So basically, you can fucking play ping pong with your enemies and knock them around the room.
Oh,
yeah. Very fun spell, and I'm very glad that chat decided on that.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna be levitating all kinds of shit now.
Very cool. All right, so with that, that's basically all that has survived in Merlin's room. Everything else has basically turned to ash.
She picks it up and is reading through it blah blah blah. Oh, Cassandra! Look! I can levitate things! Well, I'll be able to once I have time to study this, but look!
She says, oh my god, you just lift them off the ground?
Cassandra, I could make Foxbud fly.
She says, holy shit, make him fly!
Well, I can't right now. I have to sit down and read it, but it'll be we'll do it later.
Also, it is a concentration spell, which let me check just to be sure. I think concentration spells, you can only have one of each one active at a time.
Yes. I'm pretty sure.
Taking damage. Whenever you take damage while you are concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration.
Yeah.
And it's a DC 10 or half the damage you take if the damage is higher than that.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out my next long
Just
rest.
letting everyone know how that works. Okay. But yeah, that's everything that's in there.
Cool. All right, let's go back up the stairs.
Okay. You continue up the stairs, and you end up at the door to the very top of the tower.
Is it locked?
It is a large door. If you try the handle, you notice it is not locked.
I knock on the door.
There is no response.
Cassandra, open the door.
You have Cassandra move forward, and she very slowly and gingerly opens the door. It is very dark in here. There is no light whatsoever, save for some light that is coming from a massive window at the opposite side of the room. As you can see the full moon, the Halloween style full moon, illuminating the room slightly. And some light coming in from the streets below, the festivities going on down there.
Is there a fireplace in the room that I can see?
No. You do have dark vision. Everything is kind of in low light. You don't really see a fireplace in there.
Do I have any? It says I have a torch in my inventory. Can I have that?
Sure.
Okay, I light the torch and I use
how
control
many feet
flame.
Does the torch go?
How many feet? So it is.
Feet, right?
Let's see. Torch is. It's a 20-foot radius, but I'm going to use control flames on the torch to double the area of bright light cast by the flame. So it's at 40 foot.
Okay. With that, you can kind of just barely see the outline on the far side of the room, you see, so there's this chaos all around this room. It is clearly a massive bedroom. There are tables strewn and broken everywhere. There's a turned over bookshelf in one corner. There's a bed that's been ripped to shreds that's pushed up against a corner. And in the very center of the room, there is a massive circus-esque podium. And I'm talking huge. This thing is it's 30 feet diameter.
Damn.
This thing is huge, sitting in the center of the room. And at the far end of it, you can see the outline of Captain Stoneman facing out the giant window.
Hello?
And as you say hello, you hear a voice come back, but it's not the Stoneman you remember. It says, "Hello, hello."
Oh no.
You finally made it up here, my dear.
I really don't like the added gruffness that is happening. It's making me very unsettled.
You hear this giant dwarf man, this 5'6" brick shithouse of a dwarf man, kind of bellowing out in sort of Bedlam speech patterns. And sure enough, he is wearing a Bedlam outfit.
Bedlam, is that you?
And this giant dwarf man turns around and he says, "Welcome to our big show. I hope you had fun below. So glad you could make it here. This was all for you, my dear. I'm completely ecstatic. Look, I've gone all chromatic. Reality is bending, the night is never ending. So come in, enjoy, no need to play coy. Come join in my ploy to make the world our toy!" And steps to the edge of the of this giant circus podium and plants his cane down in front of himself. And you see now that he's closer to you in more illuminated by your torchlight. There's he's wearing this Bedlam outfit, but there's blood on the front of the Bedlam outfit. It looks like the blood's been bleeding through his clothes, and it's in the shape of Bedlam's brand.
Oh no. Bedlam, what have you done?
And suddenly he says, "Bedlam and Lease, Bedlam and Lease, the power team that will not cease. We are magic, we are havoc, and have I mentioned fully chromatic? Bedlam and Lease, a better team you could not lease. We are fire, we're satire, in absolutely stunning attire. Bedlam and Lease, and he continues dancing around the stage, very excited, continuing more and more verses to this song that he has prepared.
I don't remember agreeing to any of this.
And as he continues, all there is a giant spotlight that has turned on the stage, and all around the room, multiple other spotlights kick on in each corner of the room. No. You said Cassandra went first, right?
No.
I'm taking that as a yes. Okay.
I push her out of the room.
No, this is just for marching order. Let me drag you in here. Just so I know where you are in the room while I switch us to the next scene.
Oh God.
Yeah. So lights kick on in every corner of this room. And you see a very ecstatic Bedlam dancing about the stage, singing about how you and him are a team now.
Is it Bedlam, or is it's Captain Stoneman, and it's like him, but he's just like,
yep,
it looks like Bedlam?
You don't rightly know.
This is so horrible and weird. I did not sign up for any of this.
And as he gets to the end of that song, he ends his little dance at the edge of this circus podium, and he reaches down a hand to you, Lise, and says, "Come, dear, won't you join in the festivities?"
No, you're going to explain to me what's going on.
What do you mean?
Before I kill you. What
Whoa,
the hell
tell
have
me,
you
I don't-
done?
What do you mean?
What the hell have you done to Captain Stoneman?
Oh, I didn't
Why
do
does-
this, my dear.
Why does he have your brand? Why is he bleeding?
Well,
Why does he
sadly-
look like you? Why are you talking through him? Where is the queen? What have you done?
Well, okay, let me be clear about one thing. All of this, and he gestures to this giant Stoneman body, and he says, "Was not me. Let me be very clear. I had no say in the
Okay.
matter. My consciousness has unfortunately replaced the good Captain Stoneman here. He is long since dead."
That's horrible. Why are you possessing his body?
Says, "Well, it's quite unfortunate. Again, wasn't really my choice, but hey, make the most of a bad situation, right?"
No! What? What do you mean?
What? Well, look at it this way. Now that I have a physical form in this world, and as like those lights came on, by the way, you noticed that like that bloody like marks on his clothes kind of got a little more intense, like the body bled more. He says, "Oh, sorry about all this, by the way. He wasn't exactly a magic user before all this, so his physical form's not used to it. I'm not at my full power right now. But now that I have a physical form, I can influence your world. We can finally play together, Lise."
I can finally punch you in the fucking face.
"Well, I suppose you could do that, but don't you want to have fun together?"
No! I really don't. I want this to stop.
Says,
I want you to stop desecrating this man's corpse.
I thought we were friends, Lise. You said we were friends.
Sure.
So come with
Yes,
me and
I
join in
said
the
we
fun.
I said we have a complicated friendship. That, but through forced circumstances. Inhabiting a dead man's body is super not cool, man. Really bad choice.
Yeah, Cassandra kind of like whispers back to you. She's like, "What the fuck? He's dead?
Yeah, I guess so.
Stoneman's dead."
What did you do to the queen? Where is she? She was up here.
Says, "Well, unfortunately, dear, she was also dead before I appeared."
Oh my god! Who the hell is in charge of Heavens Cradle then? This is bad.
Well, hopefully us, really.
What? No,
Says,
absolutely not. Get off of the table and
Says,
we'll
hold on,
going to have a
Lise.
discussion about this.
Says, hold on, Lise, think about this.
No, I'm not going to control a whole country. Shut the hell up.
It's taking a while for the magic to
No.
come to me. Again, this
No.
form is not used to absorbing so much magic so quickly. But over time, I will get more and more powerful, and then you and I can take over Ameris together, and we can have fun all the time.
Oh my god. Bedlam, how do you not understand that this is horrible?
Says, "Well, I didn't want to kill the lad. You know how I feel about the unnecessary death of mortals."
Do you know what happened to him?
By the time I got here, dear, he was dead.
Okay. Where's the queen's body?
Says, and he gestures over to the corner of the room behind the bed.
Oh, and she's like dead over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's the queen's
God.
corpse.
This is terrible. Cassandra, I'm not even from this country. I don't even know what to do about this.
Says, "It was quite a bit bloodier in here before I cleared out all the majority of the corpses."
Bedlam, you can't do this.
What is the matter? I don't understand.
I can't let you do this.
What do you mean?
Did you really think that it would be okay for you to just be in a dead man's body and grow in power and
I
take over
don't
the
know
world?
how many more times I can stress the fact that this was not my choice, dear.
No. I get that it maybe wasn't your doing. You didn't do it.
I'm making the most of a bad situation.
You can't, though.
Why not?
It's not. You can't just be. You might not have put yourself in this situation, but you can't abide by it. You can't just stay in his body. That's horrific.
As you're saying that, you see from the back of the room, two additional figures emerge. You see these kind of shoddily put together versions of Vile and Smile appear and climb on stage behind him. And he says,
Well, okay. What do you think, lads? Did you think I should keep the body? I mean, again, I don't like the death of mortals, but I mean, he's already dead. I don't think he's going to mind.
Looks back
You're
at
desecrating a corpse.
he looks back at Smile and Vile, and Vile's nodding violently, and Smile kind of just cocks his head and shrugs.
They don't get to say. Neither of them have any brain cells. Even Foxblood knows this is wrong.
Yeah, Foxblood is kind of he moves a little bit behind Cassandra. He's horrified by what he's seeing.
Yeah, this is terrible. You're scaring him.
As well, he'll warm up to me once he gets to know me.
No, he
And
won't.
I want to be clear, any friend of Lisa's is a friend of mine. Both Cass here and Foxblood can join in on the festivities.
Wait, you have a physical body now.
Yes.
Vibe check. I pick up Foxblood and I hold him out.
Do you approach the stage?
No, I just kind of hold Foxblood out, where
Okay.
I'm standing.
Foxblood is kind of kicking back and not liking what he's seeing here. I think
Yeah,
Foxblood can smell that Stoneman is not alive anymore.
I pull him back and I go, "You didn't pass the vibe check, bitch. I think I have to kill you now." Which
I
I've
think
been
you'll warm
saying
up to
for a
me once
long
he gets to
time.
know me.
No, it's over. You failed the vibe check, and that Foxblood say is final. Also, I've been wanting to kill you for a really long time, even if you didn't stay dead.
He says, what? You don't want to join on the fun, though? Think of all the fun we could have. Think about this. You don't like the New Dawn Inquisition. You don't like the Orn Empire. I don't like either of them either. We could be rid of them.
No, this is... Yes, but not like this.
It will be fun every day of the year, Lisa.
Your definition of fun is horrific and mortifying and not really any fun at all. It's just madness. And what fun is that?
He says, you haven't been having fun this whole time, dear.
I mean, there were some parts of it that were, enjoyable. You know, there are some things that have been fun. But if the whole world was like this, I think I would kill myself.
Says, so we're not friends, then?
I didn't say we weren't friends. I said we have a complicated, forced friendship. It's a different thing. You can
his smile
still have
wavers for a
fun and
second.
not take over the whole fucking world and inhabit somebody's body. I get that you've been locked away for a long time. I'm starting to kind of see why they locked you away, dude. This is really not cool.
His smile wavers a little bit, and he says,
What? I suppose you just don't want to have fun with me, then, do you?
Bedlam, this is the worst thing that could have happened. This is the worst outcome.
Says, well, I think at the very least, we owe everyone one final dance.
This has been a long time coming.
If you're going to kill me, we're going to have fun while you do it.
I'm going to kick your ass, like I've been threatening since the day we met. And it's going to hurt. And I'm not going to feel sorry about it.
all right. With that, we're going to roll for initiative.
I've been waiting to smoke this motherfucker for like 10 episodes.
I'm gonna need you to roll for Cassandra too, just to make things easier on me.
Okay. Lise got a 6.
Okay.
And Cassandra got a 16.
16. Alright. One second. Alright. Let me move everything around here.
Can I drink the potion of inspiration before we start?
Sure. You'll have inspiration now and you can use it when you need.
Cool.
I think that means, yeah, it looks like Lise is going to be last in the initiative order.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, actually, oh no. Well, can I use my lucky doubloon to reroll? It's a skill check, not initiative.
Yeah, that's a skill
right?
check, not initiative.
Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Okay, and that means Cassandra is first up in the order.
Yeah, I think probably after Lisa's like, I'm gonna smoke your ass and you've had it coming, Cassandra's like, alright.
She's like, I'm gonna kick this dude's ass for you, babe.
Yeah. I mean, he's had it coming. For sure.
By the way, for reasons that I will disclose as they become relevant, I'm gonna need you to be very specific about where your characters move and in what path they follow as they move.
Oh no.
Remember, you can click and hold on the map like this to show me waypoints.
Okay. Well, Cassandra is going to stay where she is, and I don't know, shoot him with her 6-shooter. Yeah.
Oh,
she's gonna
okay.
She's gonna fan the hammer.
Not gonna bother approaching the stage, I see.
No.
Okay. Cool. So if she fans the hammer, you need to make 6 attack rolls with disadvantage.
You do it.
Anytime it's something that's difficult and related to numbers, I have to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck that.
All right.
I don't have the brain cells for that.
All right. Who's she attacking?
Bedlam.
Okay. Very well. He is more than 5 feet away, so that's good. Sorry, 1 second. Getting the relevant stats. Okay. First attack fails. Second attack fails. Ooh. Almost got a nat 20, but it's with disadvantage, so rolled a 19.
Damn, you rolled a 19 and a 20?
Yep.
Jeez.
And so actually with her dexterity modifier, that's actually like a 21.
Damn.
Fourth attack fails. Fifth attack successful. Oh, 2 17s.
Nice.
6 attack success. 3 successful attacks.
Nice.
And those are all with a D10 plus her dexterity modifier. God, where are my D10s? There they are. I'll just roll them all at once. It's 3 successful attacks. Oh my god. 11 plus 5, 16 plus 4, 20. 20 damage. Holy shit.
Haha.
That was a really successful attack. So she
She's
fans
like,
the hammer.
I'm sick of your shit, dude. You're bothering my girlfriend.
She fans the hammer. Bang, 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 bang. And 3 of them hit Bedlam and increase the amount of blood on the front of that shirt. And he says,
Oh, you got me!
and unless she has a bonus action that she's going to take.
Does Fan the Hammer only take one action?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't think you can use 2 weapon fighting with it because that was a ranged attack.
Yeah, so then she'll be bonus action. No, yeah. She really can't. I already have inspiration, so I guess that was her turn.
Plus fanning the hammer requires 2 hands anyway.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. Okay, that's the end of her turn. Next up is Vile.
Oh no.
Vile, let's see what he's gonna do. What's this funky little guy gonna do? He's gonna... Let's just come right out the gate with this. Why not?
Oh no. What does that mean?
Nice. Okay, so he pulls out 2 bombs. One in each hand.
I forgot about the bombs.
In chucks 2 bombs onto the field directly next to each side of you guys.
Oh god.
One lands here, and one lands here. They do not yet explode.
Okay.
And that is the end of his turn.
Okay.
Next up is Bedlam.
Sure.
Who's going to take his turn. What's he gonna do? Let's start light. He is going to... you're gonna need to give me... Actually, for Cassandra, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Nine.
Okay, that's not gonna do it.
Oh, Cassandra, I've killed you. I'm so sorry.
And he steps again to the end of the stage and leans forward and looks her in the eyes and oh boy, I have to come up with a joke on the spot. He says, knock knock. Hang on. Here's how I'll do this.
You're gonna have a page of jokes?
Yep.
Solid.
He leans forward and he says, knock knock. And Cass says, who's there? And he says, Nobel. And she says, Nobel who? And he says, Nobel! That's why I knocked! And she falls prone and begins laughing as he has cast hideous laughter on her.
Oh, God. Lisa's like, it wasn't even that funny.
We said purple for prone, right?
Yeah.
She is now prone. And so basically at the end of each of her turns, and each time she takes damage, she can make another wisdom saving throw. So if anyone damages her, she gets to make a saving throw with advantage. Or at the end of each of her turns, she can make a saving throw herself.
So she can't, like, take an action while she's laughing?
Yeah, she is incapacitated and unable to stand up.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is Smile. Who is going to walk over to Vile and pick him up.
Okay.
And he's going to make a ranged attack.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. But he fails. And so he attempts to throw Vile at you, who has like his like sharp claws out, and he's like, I'm gonna get him. He can't talk, obviously. Neither of them talk, but he's like going with his claws. And He tosses Vile at you, but Vile hits the wall right next to you and doesn't actually manage to get to you.
Nice.
So he has landed right next to you.
Cool.
Okay, and now it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna get the fuck away from him. 5, 10, 15, 20.
If you leave his combat distance, he will take an attack.
He gets
of
an attack
opportunity.
of opportunity. Shit, you're right. God damn it. Okay. This is terrible. This is the worst.
Technically, no damage has been done to you guys yet.
I'm going to... I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray. 2 of them are going to be on Bedlam, and 1 of them is going to be on Vile.
Okay.
So, that is... For Bedlam, does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a hit. 16, yeah, 19 hits Bedlam, so both Bedlams hit.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit Vile?
Yes.
Okay, so they all hit. And they each do 2d6. So that Bedlam takes... Oh, that sucks. Bedlam takes a 9 fire damage. 9, 10, 11, 12. Bedlam takes 12 fire damage. And Vile takes 7 fire damage.
Okay, so he took 12, you said, and how much did Vile take?
7.
Okay. Okay. Cool. You blast these two with these rays of these scorching rays, and Bedlam says,
I've done nothing to deserve this!
That is fucking not true, and you know it. And Foxbud's going to cast Blink. He does not immediately disappear, though.
okay. Blink is now active for him, though. I'll note that down. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
How far can Vile... Well... How far can Vile be? Is Foxbud within... Well...
If Foxbud moves, he will not get an attack of opportunity on him. Especially because you are between him and his foe.
I know. The only thing is he needs to be near someone to get advantage. But the bombs... I need to move.
The bombs are not yet going off. The whips
I
are
know.
getting low, but they are not exploding just yet.
Can I actually... I'm gonna have Lise take her movement.
Okay.
So
You're gonna get an attack of opportunity on you if you leave Vile's attack range.
That's fine. How much
Okay,
movement
so
do I have?
are you moving
30.
out of his range?
Yeah.
Let me make an attack of opportunity. Oh, an 8 does not hit.
Meow. So Lise moves here, and Foxbud comes here with her.
Okay. So as you two move over there into that purple light, you feel something strange.
Oh no.
As the purple light touches you, you feel yourself gain magical resistance to all magical attacks.
Ooh!
acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, and thunder.
Ooh.
Meaning you will only take half damage while this resistance is active.
Sick. Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. All right. So that means top of the order, Cassandra. What is she doing?
Oh, she's gonna get up.
Okay. Well, no, she can't
and-
get up. She can't get up. That's right. She's incapacitated. She has
Right,
to...
so what can she do?
She, I don't think, can do anything. She's just going to have to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Well.
What did she get?
No, it's a nat one.
A nat one? Oh my god, this joke is just so funny to her. She's just busting a gut laughing.
This is like, Cassandra, this is not the time.
It is now Vile's turn. It is the start of his turn. These bombs explode.
Oh,
And with
Cassandra.
that,
I'm
as
sorry.
they explode, you learn of the radius of their explosion.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I just moved out of the fucking way. Thank God. Poor Cassandra, though. There was nothing I could have done to help her.
Yeah, so these two bombs explode, and she takes, she's going to have to, oh boy, hang on. I think she gets, like, disadvantage on saves, right?
I think so. Because she's incapacitated?
Yes, because she is prone. So
Oh,
she
God.
has, oh wait, no. Hang on, that's only for attacks. These are saves, so I think she's fine, actually. Okay. So she's going to need to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Okay. 6. Nat 20.
Okay. Fails the first one, succeeds on the second. She's going to take... She takes 2 fire damage from the first explosion and 3 bludgeoning damage. Oh wait, no. She takes fire damage only. Sorry.
Okay.
She takes fire damage from both of them. She takes 2 fire damage on the first one and 1 fire damage on the second. She takes a total of 3 damage from these explosions.
Okay.
Go ahead and make 2 more wisdom saving throws with advantage.
First one is a 13.
Okay.
And the second one is an 18.
All right. She has succeeded. She is no longer under the effects of hideous laughter.
Thank God. She got blown up a little bit and she was like, ah!
And because he is in the range of his own bombs,
Yeah, he's
Vile
gonna
is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw as well.
Oh, this dumb boy.
Oh my god, and he failed. Okay. Uh-oh. Just dropped the die. He's going to take fire and bludgeoning damage.
Whew, he did it to himself.
He takes 4 damage overall as this bomb explodes on him. And now the bombs are off the field.
Nice. Okay.
That is the end of his turn. Oh no, that is not the end. That is the start of his turn, and now he gets to actually take an action.
Oh.
That was a very complicated turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so he is going to actually... He suddenly leaps onto the rafters above the field of play. I'm going to drag him out of the scene because he is kind of not on the ground anymore. He's crawling around on the wooden rafters above you all. You can still make attacks on him. You can still do things, but he's not physically on the field. You cannot make melee attacks on him.
All right.
Okay. And next up is Bedlam,
Okay.
who he says,
Very well, everyone. I think it's about time that we put on a bit more of a show. Wouldn't you say?
No, I wouldn't say that at all.
he says,
I'm cooking up something special soon, but for now, let's spice things up.
and he bangs his cane on the ground a bit 2 times, and from the cane shoot 2 beams of light. I'm about to decide the color of which the dice roll. Even he does not know. All right. So he shoots 2 beams out. One is red and one is gray. The gray one shoots out and blasts you, Lise, and the other blasts Cassandra, the red one. Both of you are going to make a... Oh, no, this is an attack roll, sorry.
Oh.
That definitely hit.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, that was a nat 1. Okay, the one and the one aiming for you does not hit. The red one does hit Cassandra.
God, poor Cassandra.
She takes 3 fire damage.
Okay.
As she is hit with a scorching ray.
She's like, wow, is that the best you got?
Okay, cool. Yeah, he rolled really poorly on that. Next up is Smile, who is going to run up to you, Lise. He leaps off the stage and runs toward you and raises his hammer above his head and swings it down onto you.
Okay.
Making a melee attack. Does a 17, I'm pretty sure hits. Make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh god.
You take 5 bludgeoning damage as this massive hammer whacks you on the top of the head. What was your strength saving throw number?
What was it? Oh, it was a 6.
Is it 6? Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
With that, you have become... Well, what should be the sign for this? You have become... I don't know, this one. You are flattened. It is a status that is similar to prone, however, you cannot get up on your own until the effect of it ends.
You said I took 5 damage, right?
Yes.
My health should be 13.
Oh, you're right. Can't believe I did math wrong. But yes, you are flattened. So you're prone, your movement is halved, and you will not assume normal size until the start of Smile's next turn.
Can I still take an action?
You sure can. You just will be moving half as quick, and you will have disadvantage on attack rolls.
That's fine.
Okay. That is your turn.
I'm gonna do a...
Lux went ahead and flattened my frog champ emote in chat.
I'm gonna cast poison spray on Smile.
Okay.
That's
that's just a regular attack, right? That's not like a cone.
Yeah, it's a regular attack, but it's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
DC 13.
Okay. Let me make sure I have his stats up. That is Constitution.
Yeah.
He succeeds. It takes half damage.
Bitch. I don't think so on poison spray. No, he doesn't take half damage.
Okay.
He just avoids it.
All right.
But
he avoided it altogether.
I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Okay.
To do Mantle of Flame.
Mantle of Flame. All right. Foxbud is in your range.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you could have him move just a little bit north and he still wouldn't get a attack of opportunity on him. But
yeah.
Let's activate your Mantle of Flame. All right. You cast Mantle of Flame and there is now fire erupting around you.
Yeah, and Foxbud is gonna do a bite attack.
Okay.
On Smile.
I don't think he gets advantage because he's not next to you.
No.
Though, right?
He's not. Or he doesn't. But a 17 surely hits.
Yep.
So he takes 3 piercing damage and has to succeed on a DC 11 strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh, nat 20.
Shit!
This is where I finally roll good. But yeah, he took 3 piercing damage.
And Foxbud also rolled a nat 20 on his blink, so he disappears.
Okay. He is now no longer on this plane of existence.
Yeah.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right, back to top of the order, Cassandra.
Okay, well now she's gonna get up.
Okay. Uses half her movement to get up.
I
There
want
we
her
go.
to walk a little bit into the blue light, like here, and see
Okay.
what that does.
How many feet was that? Was that 10?
Yeah, it was 10 feet.
All right, she's got 5 feet more of movement. As that blue light touches her, you are right, something does happen. She disappears from your line of sight. Cassandra is now invisible.
Ooh. Interesting. What does that do for her?
Invisibility, here, let me pull it up. Visibility, an invisible creature is impossible to see without the aid of magic or special sense. For the purpose of hiding, the creature is heavily obscured. The creature's location can be detected by any noise it makes or any tracks it leaves. Attack rolls against the creature have disadvantage, and the creature's attack rolls have advantage.
Cool. She's gonna make a ranged attack on Bedlam.
Okay. Are you saying that's me doing that? Okay.
Yeah. You
okay.
seem to roll better than I do.
Okay. It's these fucking resin dice, man.
Yeah.
I bet they're loaded.
Yeah.
Nat 1!
Oh my god.
No matter who she fired that at, it has absolutely missed.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say that gun is now jammed. She has 3 flintlock pistols. One of them's jammed.
Oh my god. Alright. And then she's just gonna use the last 5 feet to, move a step away. Just in case.
I'd be comfortable to say, since she has 2-weapon fighting and these are handheld flintlocks, she can absolutely fire another one if you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have her do that again one more time.
God. Hang on. For me. Who is she attacking?
Bedlam.
Okay. Let Let me just double check. Yeah, I don't think a 10's gonna do it.
No, Cassandra.
Bang bang misses both of them, but she is invisible now. And
She's like, hell yeah.
Yeah, you kind of just see these little pellet bullets flying across the room, but you can't really determine their origin point. You can kind of tell the general area where they're coming from, but that's about it. Okay, and with that, it is now Vile's turn. He suddenly appears once again by this vanity. He is standing on the vanity itself, right on the edge, and he drops down from the rafters and he throws 2 more bombs.
Okay.
Hang on one second. Let me just edit this card really quick. Just a second. Just a second, everyone. Because you now know where these blast radiuses are. He throws one over here, next to Smile and Foxbud, and he throws the other onto the edge of the stage. And Cassandra is just barely within the blast range. He doesn't have. Part of the reason he didn't throw it directly at her is he has no idea where she is specifically, so he kind of just threw it to the edge of the stage to keep her off the stage.
Yeah.
And that is the end of his turn. Next up is Bedlam. And Bedlam says,
All right, I told you all I was cooking something up, so I say it's about time we had a little more fun.
and suddenly, Lise, you disappear from the purple light area, and you appear on stage with Bedlam.
Oh no.
And he is stood right next to you.
And
he
buddy,
is
I'm on fire.
He's raising his arms to the sky, and he says,
All right, everyone, we're going to ask you all a question.
He says, I'm about to determine what the thing is right now. All right, he says,
From what you've seen so far, who would you say has been the most clever in this fight? Do you think it was myself? Or perhaps it was Lise? Vote now.
1 for Lise, 2 for Bedlam. Just to keep the flow of everything going, we're going to continue and let that poll run in the background. That is the end of Bedlam's turn. So he's actually going to take, how much was it? 3 fire damage? He gets burned a little bit and says,
Owie! That was not smart on my part.
Me? Yeah. Teleport the girl on fire right next to you, dumbass.
Next up is Smile, who doesn't really know what to do now that you have disappeared from being in front of him. He kind of runs to the general location of where Cassandra was last seen, but he doesn't really do much from there. He does leave. Oh no, Foxbud is in the ethereal plane, so okay, he can't have an attack opportunity. Okay, that is the end of Smile's turn. And next up is Lise, and now that it is the start of your turn, we're going to determine the result of this poll. And it looks like everyone agrees that you have been the most clever so far, Lise.
Thanks.
So he pulls out that massive bar graph, and it shows 100% in favor of Lise. And he says,
Curses! I could have sworn I was being a really smart cookie, but the people have spoken.
All you did was stand there.
He says, I told a very good joke, I'll have you know.
And okay, with that, you feel like this strange energy filling you up. Like you feel like this strange energy coursing through your body. You heal for 4 hit points, and it brings you up to 17 hit points.
Nice.
All the while, you see like Bedlam like kind of look a little drained from this. This exchange.
Oh, because Smile's turn is over, I'm not flattened anymore.
You are right. You are no longer flattened. You pop up, and you are now fully sized again.
Nice.
It is now your turn.
I cast Scorching Ray on Bedlam.
Okay.
All 3.
Oh my god, okay.
Second level. So that is mod 20.
Oh my god.
21.
Okay.
And
21 doesn't hit. What can I say?
And 17.
All 3 of those hit. All right. How much you punishing this boy for?
That is 10. 7. And 10 plus 3. So 20.
30?
20. Yeah, 30. 30
Oh
fire
my
damage.
god. Okay. Jesus. All right.
Ouch! That smarts!
And yeah, I think that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
And now it's
Foxbud.
Foxbud.
He can
He has
come
to
out.
reappear.
Yeah, he reappears 10 feet away from where he was. And then he's going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He runs over here.
Okay.
And that's all he can do for right now. So 14, he goes back to the ethereal plane.
All right. He reappears and vanishes just like that. Okay. With that, I believe that's the end of your turn.
Mm-hmm.
We are now on to turn 4. Which means we're top of the order, Cassandra.
Well, first of all, she's gonna move out of there. And if she moves here, is she still invisible?
Yep.
Okay, she's gonna use her 2 weapon fighting to beat the shit out of Smile.
All right.
Just using her, like, I don't know, her swords or whatever.
Scimitars.
Yeah.
All right. He has advantage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, even with advantage, that was a pretty low roll, but I think, yeah, that'll do it. Oh, second roll does not do it. My god, you said I was rolling well, but now I'm rolling terribly. Okay, 1 attack does hit, the other misses. So we're gonna roll damage. 5 damage on Smile.
Nice.
I believe that's her turn.
Yeah.
All right, beginning of Vile's turn. Both of these bombs explode, but don't manage to hit anyone. And he proceeds. Sorry, let me pull up the. I'm like jumping around to different stat blocks right now. He throws 2 more bombs. He throws 1 right next to you in Bedlam here, and he throws the other. I think he just saw Smile get hurt, and has a good idea that whoever's there, wherever Cassandra is, she's somewhere near him. So he throws 1 right next to Smile.
Okay.
And that is the end of his turn. Next up is Bedlam, who, before I take his turn, I need to roll a recharge. And that failed. Okay. He... he is going to... You can have an attack of opportunity as he backs up and is about to leave your range.
Okay. No. Yeah,
No?
I don't think a 10's gonna do it.
Okay. He explodes into confetti, and then another confetti explosion happens across the room as he appears on the broken up bed. And he then uses his second part of this to tell yet another joke. So, Lise, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm?
Give me 1 second and find that out for you. I don't think it's a charm. It is not a charm.
Okay.
The internet has spoken.
What did you say? Wisdom save?
Yep.
17?
Oh, that'll do it. All right, cool. So he on this bed across the room, he says, "Knock, knock."
Fuck you.
Tank! Come on, you have to say the next part of the joke. Come on. You'll love it. Come on.
Tank who?
You're welcome!
No, it would have been funnier if I had said tank you. Because who does not sound enough.
No one likes when people explain the joke, my dear.
Yeah, it wasn't very funny to begin with.
I think for Smile's turn, he's gonna take a little bit of a different action. He lifts up his hammer and begins spinning in circles.
Oh no.
And that is how he ends his turn. Just spinning in circles with his big old hammer.
Okay.
Which means we are now on to Lisa's turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move here, am I in the red light?
The yellow light, but yes.
Or the yellow light? Okay, what does that do?
So as this yellow light touches you, you have lost the effects of magical resistance, by the way. As the yellow light touches you, you gain the effects of haste. Your speed is doubled, you gain a +2 to AC, and you have advantage on dexterity saving throws. You also gain an additional action on each of your turns.
Holy shit.
That action can only be used to take the attack from a one-weapon attack only, a dash, engage, hide, or use object action. You can't use this extra action for spell casting.
Is that applied immediately as I step into the light?
Yep.
So I can take a dash action right now and still
How
have
many
a spell
feet have you
casting
moved?
action?
You've moved 5, 10, 15. So your overall movement is 60 now. However, you've used 15 feet of that.
Okay.
So you have 45 feet of movement left.
25, 30, 35, 40.
We're going to use actually all 45 because it's an extra 5 feet to climb up things, and you've climbed on top of the bed.
That's fine. Yeah, Bedlam disappears and she just runs back up to him like, oh no, you're not getting away that quickly, that easily. First level burning hands.
Okay.
Dexterity throw, or dexterity saving throw 13.
Ooh.
Oh wait, but he gets advantage, doesn't he? Shit. It's okay.
I'm gonna assume a 17 does it.
Shit.
Oh, I know. 15. Sorry.
15. Yeah. Oh, just barely. Okay, and then can I? All right. I touch the bed with my bonus action fire hands, and I light it on fire.
Oh. Okay.
Well, actually, it already did that when I entered it with Mantle of Flame because flammable objects within my radius catch on fire.
You are still standing on this bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I'm going down, you're coming with me.
Huh. All right. Okay, sure. I think the way we land on this before was it's at the start of your turn. You'll take what was it, a D10 or something?
I don't remember.
Because I don't think there's an official rule for this. We'll just say anyone who starts their turn take a flammable object or being on fire themselves will take a D10 of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Can I touch him instead then? Or no? Because that's like an attack.
Yeah, I'd say it's an attack.
Okay. I just touched like the ground around his feet.
You do have a second action because you have the effects of haste.
But I can only use it to do a melee attack?
Yes, but this is touching him, right? Is it a spell?
Right. It is touching him. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so go ahead and make, I guess, an unarmed attack on him.
Well, but...
Because you're touching him to set him on fire, right?
Right. So it's not going to do any initial damage.
Yeah.
But, okay. Does a 15 hit?
It does. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
You grab his sleeve and light Bedlam's sleeve on fire, and the fire begins crawling up his arm. I'm gonna say, well, no, red is for bloodied. Say orange is for on fire.
She's like, you like fire so much, Bedlam? How about this? You like fire this much?
Okay. Cool. We are now at top of the order, Cassandra.
She gonna. So because she's in.
Did Foxwood take his turn?
Foxwood,
I'm sorry.
Foxwood didn't go. Oh yeah, he didn't. Okay, so
he returns from the ethereal plane.
10 feet away from where he was. So now he gets 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna come here.
Okay.
And yeah, he can't really do anything else.
He gains the effects of invisibility upon stepping into the blue light.
And he does not go back to the ethereal plane, so he's just invisible now.
Okay.
Cassandra, because she's invisible, does Smile get an attack of opportunity if she tries to leave his...
I say because it says it for the purposes of, stealth, she is obscured. I'd say let's do a stealth check with advantage to see if he even gets that attack of opportunity.
$18.
All right, yeah, she can leave without getting hit.
All right, she's gonna come here. Well, okay, so that was 10 feet of movement. How far does her ranged attacks go?
I mean, I think it's like 60 feet, right? I think I said 60 feet.
Would Bedlam be within range?
Yes.
Okay, she's gonna make 2.
Although you are in the way. I don't know that she can hit him.
Okay, hold on. Well, so then she'll take some more of her movement. If she goes over here, am I still in the way?
Yeah, sure. We can say she can hit her with that. If she gets a nat 1, I'm making her hit you.
All right, fine.
Are you want me to do the roll?
Yes.
Okay. Any rolls must be taken by me. I think she gets advantage on this, right? Because she's
because she's invisible.
Oh my god! Even with advantage, that's a 10.
Aw.
Fires it, doesn't quite hit Bedlam.
Her bonus attack?
Oh, cool. That's right. We did say that she could take 2. Oh my god! A 10 and 11 plus her dexterity modifier 2. That's 13. That doesn't hit.
Oh my god.
Are you sure you don't want to roll these attacks?
She's I mean, I guess I could maybe next time.
Okay, yeah, she misses both.
Shit. All right, well,
she's
that's
just totally thrown off by the fact that she can't see her own hand while she's firing. I guess that does kind of make sense in fiction. She's like holding out this flintlock to shoot, but she can't see in 3D space where the flintlock is.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. That is the end of her turn, which means it's the start of Vile's turn, which means both of these bombs explode. Uh-oh, Smile is caught in one of them. Which means he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity is not his strong suit. Trying to pull up the stats. Okay. Ooh. He just manages to evade full damage. Which is impressive because again it is not his strong suit. Okay. So he takes, but he does take the fire and the bludgeon. Oh my god. Good thing for him that he only is taking half. It takes 3 damage total. 2 fire, 1 bludgeoning. As the bomb explodes next to him. Okay. And Vile once again throws a couple more bombs onto the field. Throws one right next to you. Actually, he throws one kind of next to you on the edge of the bed here. And then he throws another. Oh yeah, that'll do it. He throws one, let's just say, smack dab in the middle of the stage, since he can't see Foxbud or Cassandra. Okay. And with that is the end of his turn. Next up is Bedlam. Who is going to roll a recharge? Still does not do it. He's gonna tell you another joke.
He can try.
He says, give me another wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna use my inspiration die.
Okay. The inspiration that you got just earlier.
Wisdom?
Yes. Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Tells me it wasn't good.
Saving throw, not an ability check. Shit. Yeah. 12?
Yeah, nope, that's not gonna do it. He leans forward and says, "Okay, dear, this one will do it for you, I'm sure." And he says, "Knock, knock."
Who's there?
Figs.
Figs? Who?
Fix the doorbell! It's not working!
And with
I
that,
hate
you
you.
fall prone because you're laughing just so hard at this incredibly funny joke.
Nice.
You said purple for prone. Let's I don't know. God, I really don't like their icons that they give you. We're gonna say this means you're laughing, even though it looks like he's sleeping. Also, he's on fire and standing on a flammable object. He's going to take a D10 of damage twice.
Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, go ahead. Because he started his turn here.
That's 9 fire damage.
Alright. And then also an extra 3 from your Mantle of Flame because he has not moved. So it's a total of 12. God damn. With that, he's kind of looking bloodied.
He deserves it.
That blood on his chest is just seeping all over. His entire coat is turning red at this point. It looks like Stoneman's body is at its magical limit. Okay. With that, we return to Smile, who is going to let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5. He's going to run to the edge of the stage over here. He continues spinning. And that is his action. So next up is you. Go ahead and take a D10 of fire damage. Let me roll that for you. As you are standing on a burning bed. That's gonna be 4 damage.
I'll take it.
There you go. Your feet are toasted on this bed. What are you gonna do?
What can I do to stop laughing?
That's
get up?
right. I forgot. You are incapacitated, so that means that you cannot do anything this move. You just have to do another wisdom saving throw.
If I succeed the saving throw, can I still take movement or no?
You actually are going to make 2 because you took damage from the burning bed. That one's going to have advantage.
Okay.
So do that one first.
So what? 2? Wait, what?
Make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Okay. 15?
Okay, so that is the start of your turn, and because you took damage at the start of your turn, which means you actually do still have your action and movement. You are still prone, but you are no longer laughing.
Alright, stand up.
Okay, that's half your movement. Your movement is
15.
60, but half of that will be you are down to 30, just regular movement.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just get the fucky out of there.
While you do that, Bedlam swipes his cane at your shins. And he says, "Whoops, don't trip!" And makes a melee attack on you of opportunity.
You go for it, dude.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
Oh no.
There's a 19. Oh, I haven't even. Yeah, there's a 19
All right,
hit.
what's the damage?
Oh my god, max damage.
God.
Take 8 hit points of damage.
All right.
As he trips you up and fucking you fall face first off the stage.
Okay, well.
Or off the bed, rather. You
My
are bloodied.
action then is gonna use my.
And you are technically still within the yellow light. You're at the very edge of it.
Oh god. I am?
Yes. Just barely, but you are touching it.
I don't think so.
No,
the
you
yellow
are.
light ends
there.
here.
Nope.
It ends here.
Nope. It is
What?
actually shining on her right here. This is the end corner of the light here, and this is the other end corner. So you are touching the...
Okay, I thought you
kinda
meant
see it.
I thought you meant the bomb, not the light.
No. The yellow light from the ceiling
Yes.
lights.
No, yeah.
So you still
Okay,
have the
cool.
effects of haste.
Thank God. Okay, I'm gonna use my...
You still have no idea what this green light does.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I don't have time to move. I don't have any
You can take a
shit
dash
to
action.
move into it. I could take the dash action, but that'll
Or
be
any other
closer to
action. I don't want to
Vile.
influence your decisions.
I know. If it heals me, that'd be cool. But if it doesn't, then I just wasted an action when I could have, like, used False Life or drinking a potion. You know?
Yeah.
Whatever. Well, okay, fine. I'll take a fucking dash action and move into the green light. Am I in the green light? If
Huh?
I'm here?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So you arrive in the green light. You lose the effects of haste. However, you have entered the green light and you are gaining its effects. It is now the end of your turn, which means you have ended your turn in the green light. Go ahead and heal 1d4 plus 2 HP.
Nice. Well, that's only 3, but I guess it's better than nothing.
Yep, better than nothing for sure. I think. Yeah, you're still bloodied though, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, and then Foxbud was not in the ethereal plane. He's just gonna run up next to Cassandra.
Okay.
And he does not disappear.
Alright. So you didn't take any other actions?
No.
Just staying invisible with her?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, we are back to top of the order. We are now into turn 6. It is Cassandra's turn.
Okay. Yeah, Cassandra's gonna make 2... Well... Yeah, 2 ranged attacks on Bedlam.
Okay. And you want me to make both of those?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
actually, let me roll them this
She
time.
gets them with advantage because she is invisible.
Yeah, which, I don't have her, like, flintlock weapon stuff up, so...
So it's a dexterity attack. So roll a d20 plus 2.
Okay.
And then actually,
Well, so, okay, let me roll
actually no,
first.
it's a d20 plus her proficiency bonus plus dexterity. So it's actually plus 4.
So it's plus 4, okay. And then it's with advantage. So let me roll 2 to see if they hit.
Okay. And then
Okay, first one hits.
okay. And then it's a d10 plus 2.
Yeah, hold on. Second one also hits. D10
Okay,
plus 2.
What were they?
She got a flat 19 on the second one, so plus 4. That's like whatever. And the first one was like 17, so plus whatever. Yeah.
Cool.
So D10 plus 2 for both.
Yes.
That's a 6 for the first one. And an 11 for the second one.
Oh my god, a 6 and 11 for damage?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. So that's 17 total.
He just watched him, or she just watched him trip Lise. And is like, hey, that's fucked up.
Bang, bang. Both hit him. these pellets have appeared out of the blue for him, and he says, "Ouch! Who's out there? Who's shooting me? Or who's shooting me?" Sorry,
he just forgot about
voice.
He just forgot about Cassandra and Foxbud because they're invisible.
Yeah, he says,
Wait, Lisa, did you bring someone with you? Sorry, I don't have a good strong sense of object permanence.
She's like, wow, that's fucking rude. You just forget about people? No, it's just us in here, dumbass. I didn't bring anyone with me.
Okay. Next up, it's the beginning of Vile's turn, which unfortunately means both of these bombs explode, and one of them hits Bedlam.
Why didn't he move?
Because he would have gotten attack of opportunity on him. So he's going to take... Actually, he's going to make a dexterity saving throw. Really quick. Luckily, did not. That was not a roll. I accidentally dropped it.
Okay.
He has pretty good dexterity, though, so we'll see.
Oh, doesn't he get like a bonus or something because he's in the red light?
The yellow light. No, he does not.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you've noticed that everyone all of them don't seem to be affected by these lights. He does save on dexterity.
Oh,
so
I'm the only one?
You three, yes, are the only ones who have been affected.
Oh.
So he's just going to take half damage on the fire damage. Okay. He's gonna eat that later. Never mind, I found it. He takes just 1 damage.
It's better than nothing.
And now we have Vile's turn. And he is going to throw a couple more bombs down. Actually, no. He is not going to do that. He sees you approaching and leaps back into the rafters again. So he is off the field right now. And that is his action. And next up we have Bedlam, who is both on fire and standing on a burning bed. So he's going to take 2d10 damage.
Idiot. Wait, let me roll it.
Okay. You're like, both hit with a 10. Takes 20 damage.
It's a 13.
Okay. God damn. Okay, this fool's got to get off that fucking bed. He's not looking good. He actually does, though, get off the bed. Disappears and reappears on the busted up bookcase down here. Let me zoom out the camera and reposition everything. Okay, and he actually is going to be able to recharge. Ooh, actually, never mind. He just recharged an ability.
Oh.
So instead of doing what I just said he did,
Okay.
he is instead going to take you onto stage with him again.
Okay, is he... Okay, never mind.
Both of you appear in the center stage. I think he learned his lesson last time, and he has you off to the side a little bit.
Yeah.
And he says, "All right, everyone, we're going to have another one of those little polls that we love to take here. And we're going to decide what the poll's gonna be." Ooh, okay. Perfect. He's like facing the sky to you, Lise. You don't quite understand who he's looking at, but that bar graph appears between you two again. And he says, "All right, everyone, remember, you need to be honest. It's not fun if you're not honest with yourselves. And he starts another poll, and he says,
Between the two of us, myself and Lise, of course, which of us has been the funniest?
Yeah, I guess Bedlam. His jokes weren't very funny, but he did just stand on a burning bed for a little bit, so...
Oh no. It's 100% in favor of Bedlam right now.
Yeah, you got me there, Bedlam.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait, didn't he? Oh, no, he's gonna take my health. Oh, God, I'm gonna die.
The audience believes that Bedlam has been the funniest.
I mean, it's true.
And,
I should have been funnier, I guess.
Ooh, wonderful.
No.
Yeah, Lise, you feel fucking drained as you lose 4 HP.
Oof.
And some of the wounds on Bedlam seem to close up a bit. And he says,
Oh, you've been a lovely audience, everyone. Thank you so much.
and takes multiple bows to everyone. And he says,
Oh, you've been just a wonderful audience. Thank you so much. I am so flattered.
And now disappears onto that bookcase.
Okay.
In a cloud of confetti. All right, and that is the end of his turn. Next up is Smile, who sees you appear
God.
behind him and moves closer to you with his like dopey little waddle. And whoop, just again drop the die, drop them all over the place. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully a button doesn't eat that later. I'll just have to keep an eye out for him. I don't know where it went. All right, die down. He stops spinning, and instead lifts his hammer up above his head and swings it down onto you, Lise. Let me get those stats. Does a 15 hit?
Not with shield.
Okay, are you taking reaction?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You take a reaction, and your shield just barely avoids getting hit by his big bonkin' hammer. Cool.
He takes 3 fire damage.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's right. He is standing in your mantle of flame.
Cool. It's my turn now?
Hang on one second. I don't think I actually turned it off. There we go. I believe, yes, it is your turn.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna use my last first level spell slot to cast False Life on myself.
Okay. You also have those potions.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna do a spell. I'm gonna...
You know what I forgot? Whoops.
What?
There was an aspect of this fight that I just outright forgot. So I'm gonna have it happen now.
Oh no.
No, it's not a bad thing. It's actually going to help you. Geez, where is it?
I'm gonna take a potion really quick while you do that.
I think it's late. Maybe it got stuck on the staircase as it was coming up. Your light friend, the light version of you who came on stage.
I did forget about them.
We're just gonna say it appears next to you now. I totally forgot about it. And it's gonna take its action along with you at the very end of your turn.
Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drink health potion. So it's 2d4 plus 2. 3, 4, 5. So I heal for 5.
Okay. You get
So
false life, or
9.
did you take the potion? I can't. Sorry.
I took a lesser potion of healing.
Okay. 9 health. You are still technically bloodied.
Yeah.
Minus half of 18.
Yes.
That's
And
your
then
action.
yes. And then shit. Yeah, I guess I can't do anything as a bonus
So
action.
frustrated with myself for getting this aspect.
Fine. There's a lot going on, dude.
Yeah. Okay, is
Okay,
that your turn, or are you taking movement?
Yeah. No. Well.
Take an
No.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no, I won't. So now it's Foxblood's turn.
Yep.
Okay, he's gonna come over here. And he's gonna take a bite attack on Bedlam.
Okay. Bedlam has the high ground because he's on the bookcase, unless you want to put Foxblood up there.
Would he still be invisible?
Yes. If you put
Okay,
him
yeah.
right just north of Bedlam. Okay.
Yeah.
They have the same height, so.
That is. Does a 14 hit?
Let me check. Yes, it does hit.
Cool. Bedlam takes 3 piercing damage and has to make a strength saving throw.
3 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Strength saving throw. His stats really quick. That is a 15 to it.
Yeah.
Alright.
He still got bited though.
Yeah, he
Oh,
still got
and
bit.
then,
And now,
then Foxblood does disappear into the ethereal plane.
okay, so he's not only invisible, he is now in the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Okay, and now, this should have been happening the whole time, I just totally forgot about it. Sorry about that. This light version of Lise is going to take an action. I'm going to decide what the action is with a dice roll.
Okay.
It casts. It says in like a voice that sounds like your own, but is kind of like a little bit echoey, a little bit ethereal. It says, "I'm really good at magic," and you suddenly feel really confident. Take a bardic inspiration die.
Aw. Nice. I am really good at magic.
And you can use that whenever.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Sorry that I did not remember to do that.
Fine.
Next up is Cassandra.
Okay, Cassandra is going to do. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. She's going to do a melee attack on Bedlam, and then she's going to use her bonus action to heal me.
Okay. So make that melee attack with advantage, or you want me to do it again?
No, do it.
Okay. Don't trust me to do it anymore?
No. She hits as a 19 plus whatever.
Okay. So roll a d8 plus 2.
D8 plus 2 for her scimitar?
Yep.
That is... Well, that's only 4, but...
Okay. That's fine. Hits him for 4 damage, and she heals you.
Yeah.
Alright, so cast Healing Word on yourself. Are you keeping track of her spells as well?
No, I can't influence her sheet, so I can't... But she hasn't cast any spells. So it's hard for me to keep track of her.
So, first level or second level Healing Word?
A second level.
Okay.
I got 9.
Okay. So 2d4 plus 3.
Do you want me to roll it?
It's up to you.
2d4, so that's 3. 6 plus 3 is 9. I'm back at full health.
Nice. You regain all your health.
Fuck yeah. Thanks, babe.
Says, "You've got this, babe. You are really good at magic."
I'm really trying.
Next up is Vile, who is going to drop down again behind Smile, kind of hiding behind him, and he's gonna toss a couple more bombs. I think he sees everyone hitting Bedlam, like he sees like Bedlam taking hits over there, and so he throws a couple bombs over there. Make sure that these are actually, yeah, I think that'll just do it. Yeah, he's got pretty good dexterity. Yeah, these bombs land just behind Cassandra and Foxbud as he sees Bedlam taking these hits. And that is going to be the end of his turn. And next up is Bedlam, who is going to say,
"I feel as though I'm being a bit picked on here."
He makes 2 attacks with disadvantage, I believe. Or hang on, let me check what this is. Yes, these are attack rolls. 2 attacks with disadvantage.
Foxbud's in the ethereal plane, so they would have to.
Yeah, he's doing them to Cassandra.
Okay.
First one won't do it. Second one will do it. He bangs his cane on the ground. Actually, you know what? There's another ability he hasn't used yet.
Oh no.
Oh, I know, but that's something else. Sorry. Never mind. I'll get back to that in a little bit.
I don't like that.
He bangs his cane on the ground 2 times, and we're going to randomly determine what these are going to do. I guess we only have to determine what one's going to do. This is going to be... Ooh, okay. You see a light blue light fly out and hit Cassandra, and she takes... really quick, roll for it. 8 force damage. I think that'll put her at 13. Yes. And she flies back. Oh my god, this is gonna be a lot. That's 40 feet back from him.
Oh my god.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I think she flies back and hits you. And falls on the ground next to you.
Oh god.
And she's knocked prone.
Oh, Cassandra.
She is no longer invisible.
Yeah.
As she has left the blue light. And she is also bloodied from that hit. Oh my goodness. Okay. And with that, Bedlam once again, since Foxbud is in the ethereal plane, he does not get an attack of opportunity. He explodes in the confetti and reappears elsewhere in the room yet again on top of this chair. And he's just doing a little dance over there.
Nice.
Okay. I think that's going to be his turn. Next up is Smile. It's the start of his turn. Foxbud is in the ethereal plane, so no one is hit by these exploding bombs. Man, I was expecting these bombs to be a bit more effective in combat, but everyone just runs away from them.
I thought they explode on Vile's turn.
Did I say
It's Smile's turn.
You're right. Sorry, I read that wrong. They are still there. Never mind. My bad. I read the initiative order wrong. That's right. Vile was right before Bedlam. What am I saying? Oh, God. I'm so bad
You're
at
losing it.
Okay. So, Smile's turn. I think he's gonna make another attack on you.
He can try.
He missed that first one. But he's gonna roll again. I'm guessing you're going with shield reaction.
We'll see.
Ooh. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Very well. Make a strength saving throw while I roll damage.
God. Well,
Dropping dice left and right.
that's a no good. That's a 9.
Oh my goodness. Take 10 damage.
Oh my God.
And
Thank
you
God
said
I
a
just
9?
healed. Yeah.
Oh boy, you're flattened.
Oh God.
However, he does end his turn in your radius.
Yeah, he takes
He
3
takes 3 damage. Okay.
Zipper is screaming outside my door.
I think I can hear her. All right, next up is you, Lise.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get over here so that
Okay.
Cassandra is not in my fire.
I hope everyone understands, by the way, that while you're walking while flattened, you're like this like disc and you're like waddling everywhere.
Actually, can I move up here so that Smile is still in it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna use my last second level spell slot to cast
Okay.
Scorching Ray on Bedlam.
Okay.
All 3 of them. So that is a miss.
Okay.
Does 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration. And 11 doesn't hit, right?
No, it does not.
Damn it. Okay, only one of those hits.
Okay.
6 fire damage.
Okay.
Shit, that could have been a lot worse. Plus my bonus action 3, so it's actually 9 fire damage.
All right. What is Boxbud's action? He reappears from the ethereal plane.
Yeah, he reappears 10 feet away. And he is going to 5, 10, 15. He's gonna run up here and stand next to Cassandra.
Okay.
Actually,
He is no longer
15.
invisible.
20, 25. He's gonna come here and do a bite attack on Smile.
Okay.
And he gets advantage because he's within range. Does...
Thank you, Lux, for reminding me about Mirror Release. I did remember, but thank you.
Does a 16 hit Smile?
It does.
Okay.
All damage.
He takes 4 piercing damage and has to do a strength saving throw.
Yep, I'm rolling that right now. Gonna assume a 21 does it.
Yep.
Is it 6 damage?
Yes. And Foxbud disappears into the ethereal plane again.
Awesome. Okay, and then Mirror Release is gonna take her turn. I'm gonna roll
Okay.
for the effect that she does. Ooh, okay. Yeah, you hear that Mirror Release say, yeah, and I have such a hot girlfriend.
I must be pretty freaking hot if I landed her.
And you are filled with pride. Roll a d4 for me really quick.
2?
You get 2 points of false life.
Oh, nice.
You are no longer bloodied.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and it's also like moved up here with you. Like it mirrored your movement. Also, Bedlam is going to take a legendary action now that it is the end of another player's turn.
Oh god.
He says,
It's about that time, folks! Time for us to spice things up!
and
No.
bangs his cane on the ground. And we are going to... Sorry, this is going to take just a second. Trying to find my stats here.
What? A D100?
Okay. He has... Okay, he casts... you feel the forces of chaos surround him. A black and white shoot out of his staff and wrap around him for a moment as Bedlam has just rolled on the the wild magic surge table.
Oh god.
And he is suddenly shrouded in fog.
No. Damn it.
Hang on. Oh, that's really hard to see. Hang on. Let me darken that up. It's still hard to see. That's a little better. He's surrounded by 10 feet of fog.
Bitch.
All right. And with that, that is the end of his legendary action. All right. Next up is Cassandra.
Can she heal 2 people at once? No, she can't.
Well, yeah, because that would be a spell cast.
Yeah.
You can only cast 1 spell per turn.
Have her give herself first level cure wounds.
Okay.
And bonus action, give me inspiration.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and stand up from prone.
Okay, yeah, use her movement to stand up from prone. Cure wounds, you said a 2nd level?
No,
Cure wounds or first level? First level cure wounds on herself?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 5 plus 3, 8.
Cool.
8 damage healed. Up to 21. No longer bloodied. You said she stands. She's got 15 feet of movement left, and she's given you a bardic inspiration die.
Thank God.
That is her actions. If you want her to move 15 feet, she can.
Yeah. 5, 10. She's gonna come. Is that 15? To here?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. She's gonna come here.
Okay. And as it is the end of her turn, Bedlam's gonna cast another legendary action.
Bitch.
He says,
Well, I don't know how much longer I have here, folks, so I'm going to go ahead and spice things up twice in a row.
Ooh, what does this do? Oh, okay. I rolled a 23 on the wild magic table, his skin has just turned blue.
But nobody can see it.
Yeah, that's it. His skin, he is blue now.
Cassandra's gonna get in there like, what the hell happened to this guy?
I forgot to mention when he teleported, he lost the on fire condition.
Okay.
I don't think fire moves through space and time.
Maybe
okay.
not.
Next up is Vile. So it's now his turn. Now the bombs explode, and still no one takes damage from them. I think he's probably getting a little frustrated with that at this point. So he's actually going to run up to you, Lise, and go a little bit feral and attack you.
I'm on fire.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, let's roll damage.
Oh god, I dropped my... Oh god! Oh god! I almost lost another die.
I'm gonna lose all my die before the end of the stream. All my dice. Okay, that is 5 slashing damage as he slices you up with his claws.
Owie.
You are certainly bloodied again. Also, I just realized you were flattened, so he did have advantage on that, even if that attack didn't hit. But he does take 3 fire damage being in the radius of your Mantle of Flame.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we are on to Bedlam's turn. What is he gonna do? Let's roll a recharge. Not successful. So instead of that, he'll do something else. I think he's gonna tell another joke. From the fog, Cassandra can hear a joke as she has to make a wisdom saving throw. Roll that. 7. What's her wisdom?
0.
Okay, so 7. That is not successful. Okay. Yeah. He tells her another joke.
God damn it.
Says,
All right. I have one for you now. This one will get you. This one will get you.
He says,
knock, knock.
and she says, who's there? He says,
Cow says.
and she says, cow says who? And he says,
No, silly. A cow says moo.
and she falls prone with laughter.
Stupid.
All right, and that is Bedlam's turn. Next up, we have Smile, who I think is going to use an ability that I tried to use once but failed. He sees both him and Vile getting burned up right now, and picks up Vile again and attempts to make a ranged attack throw using Vile on Cassandra. So we're going to do that real quick. Sorry, I'm getting that. Still stat blocks. And does a 16 do it? Does that hit her AC?
Yeah.
Nice. So she takes some bludgeoning damage. Just 1, though. 1 bludgeoning damage as she is hit with a projectile vial. And he is also allowed to make an reaction attack on her now that he's been thrown. Pull out his claws and make an attack. Ooh. I don't think a 4 does it.
No.
Yeah, so claw attack fails. Okay, and that is Smile's turn. It is up to Lise.
Smile takes fire damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. Smile does take fire damage. You see a lot of stuffing coming out of him, kind of looking bloodied.
Well, I don't want to die, so I'm gonna use my last first level spell slot and do False Life.
Okay.
So that is 6.
Okay. 6 false life.
Yeah.
Alright, you're up to 11 health, no longer bloodied. And you are
Thank
no
God.
longer flattened, because it was just Smile's turn.
Yes.
That condition just lasts until the beginning of his turn.
I'm gonna take my movement. I'll take an attack of opportunity from Smile. 5,
Okay.
10, 15,
Let me roll that for him.
20, 25. Oh, wait. 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does a 20 hit?
Yeah,
Not a nat 20, a mod 20.
yeah. Obviously.
So, actually, tell me where you move first to move out of his range.
I was gonna come here.
First move 1 square away from him.
Oh.
Move 5 feet.
Here.
Yeah, so that attack he did was one he hasn't done yet. He swung his hammer vertically or horizontally rather than vertically, which does not flatten you, but you're going to need to make a DC. Oh, no, I can't. Why am I trying to tell you the DC? A dexterity saving throw. And
Interesting.
let me just let you peek behind the DM screen really quick.
That's a 10.
10. All right, with that, you are launched 10 feet in the opposite direction from him. So you actually, after you move those 5 feet, you are forced right here.
Perfect.
So he just gave you a little boost. Also, you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So you're down to 7 HP.
And then I'm gonna move.
Bloodied again.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And that's my turn. And Foxbud reappears here. And then runs. Oh, well, He's gonna come here. And
So basically, the way this fog cloud works, by the way, basically you and him are both obscured, which
Yeah.
means attacks against either of you suffer the blinded condition.
yeah, that's fine.
So attack rolls against creatures that are obscured have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay.
Which actually means if you are both in there, I think it's flat.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Hold on. You're both blinded, so attacks against you have advantage. And you're yeah. So there's disadvantage. Sorry, I was confusing myself.
You're fine. Foxwood's gonna come here. And because he reappeared in the range of Vile, if he tries to move out, he'll get attack of opportunity, so I guess he's just gonna try and make a bite attack against
You didn't
Vile.
have to make him appear there, I don't think, right?
Well, because he was like here.
Yeah,
Or
you can appear
here.
anywhere 10 feet away.
Okay, so then he'll come here, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He'll appear next to Cassandra.
Oh, I forgot to mention the light lease has moved similarly and was also launched similarly. So she's over
Okay.
here.
Cool. Can Foxbud do something to help Cassandra or no?
What do you mean?
Because she's laughing and prone. I don't know.
I
Can he
don't
like?
think so. I mean, I guess he could. Can you provide the help action on a saving throw? I think you can, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Maybe? On the next ability check, it makes you perform. Yeah, it's an ability check, not a saving throw. So I don't
no.
think so.
All right, that's fine. He does not disappear, so he just comes here.
Okay. Cool. All three of you have the benefits of purple light, by the way, if I hadn't mentioned that already.
Nice.
So you all have resistance to all magical attacks. And with that, before we end your turn, don't worry, boys, I didn't forget Light Lease this time. Light Lease is going to take an action. And hang on a second. Okay, cool. So Light Lease. Just wanted to make sure something. Find out what she does. She is going to say. She's going to say, I've killed enemies far worse than Bedlam before. I mean, I destroyed a whole giant-ass forest. This guy is nothing on me. And she casts a shield on you. Until the start of your next turn, you have a +5 bonus to AC.
Ooh. Nice.
And you can take no damage from Magic Missile, although I don't think anyone here has cast Magic Missile.
Nice.
Cool.
Try and hit me now, bitches.
Cool. And that is the end of your turn. We're back to top of the order.
Cassandra has to make a saving throw? A wisdom saving throw?
Yes, she currently is under the effects of that spell, so she does not get a turn. She has to... Oh wait, hold on. She rolled, she got attacked. She got a ranged weapon attack against her, so she took damage, so she needs to make a check with advantage.
A wisdom?
Yep.
Okay. 16?
That'll do it. Okay, so she does get her turn.
Cool. God.
She's still prone. Does she get up? Half her movement?
Yeah. Yes. She saw Lise go in, so I think she's gonna go in. If she moves here... Oh no, that's right into the fire. Shit.
She moved diagonally.
Yeah, she's gonna come here. And she's gonna make an attack on Bedlam and a bonus action to heal Lise.
Okay. First level or second level? Healing word.
Second level.
Attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. But it's with disadvantage. That was a nat 20.
Ugh.
Oh, and then a 3 plus...
No!
Plus, what was it, 4? Yeah, it's not gonna do it.
Oh, she
man,
tried.
disadvantage is a son of a bitch.
Yeah, she tried.
Okay. And then since it's a second level healing word, it's 2d4. Lise gets 6 plus 3 HP back. That's a good 9 HP, baby.
Thank God.
You're up to 16 HP.
Yes, sir.
No longer bloodied. This whole fight is just Lise getting bloodied and then
I'm
getting out of bloodied.
I know. I'm just desperately trying to stay alive at this point.
Very well. That was Cassandra's turn. It is now Vile's turn. He is going to, I think, just attack the nearest thing.
Yeah.
He's gonna attack Foxbud.
Yeah. He can try.
Goes ahead and this. Does a does a 10 hit?
Nope.
Wildly swings those claws. They don't touch that boy once.
Dumb.
And that is gonna be his turn. Next up is Bedlam. And Bedlam bangs his cane on the ground a couple more times and says, "All right." Actually, first, before he did that, roll a recharge.
Oh no.
Successful recharge. Instead of that, his ability is recharged. Boys, he's summoning Lise to the stage yet again.
My God.
I think as he leaves, this cloud disperses, and so he appears at the edges of the stage with you, facing out into the open, and he says, "All right, everyone, let's do it one more time for old time's sake." He says, "Now you all know how much I absolutely love chaos and being just absolutely unpredictable. So, of the two of us, who would you say has been the most unpredictable?" One for Lise, two for Bedlam.
Obviously, Bedlam. This shit is rigged.
Who has been the most unpredictable in this show? Vote now.
Whatever. Take my health, you stinky bitch. I'm still gonna light your ass up.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be Bedlam. It's looking like Bedlam.
If he would stop moving, he would be so much easier to kill.
That's part of the fight.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, it's looking like it's Bedlam. All right, with that, you take 2 necrotic damage as you feel just absolutely drained from this latest development. And
it's better than
more of his wounds close up.
Stop healing, you bitch.
Okay, and that's the end of his turn. Next up is Smile, who... I suppose you're the closest one.
You gonna come back into my fire, bud?
He's gonna run up and attack you.
Stupid little boy.
I don't think a 5's gonna do it.
Now.
Swings and misses. That's the end of his turn.
Nice.
He's gonna
he
take
takes
3 damage.
He takes 3 damage.
As he gets lit on fire. Cool. Or not lit on fire. He's not actually on fire, I want to be clear. Next up is Lise. Also, Light Lise appeared on stage with you two, like right next to you.
Okay, well, I push her out of the way and come stand here.
Okay. She actually, since she's moving with you, she like kind of enters like Bedlam's area, but like is kind of phasing through him.
It's so weird. Okay. Well, I don't have any spell slots left. So, well, I guess I could. It's 3, or is it 4 sorcery points for a level 2 spell slot, or is it 3 for a level 2?
I believe it's 1 more than whatever the spell slot is.
So it's 3. Okay, I'm gonna take 3 sorcery points to give myself a 2nd level spell.
Is that a bonus action or an action? I think it's a bonus action, right?
It's a bonus action.
Yep, okay.
I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray again.
Okay.
I just want this motherfucker to die. Like, he's so close to death I can taste it.
Yep.
If he would stop healing, stealing my fucking blood. Okay. Does a 17 hits. That one does not hit. And yeah, 18 hits. Okay. And what is it? It's 2. So it's 4d6. That is 8 and 5. So 8 plus 5 is 13.
All right.
13 fire damage.
God damn. Yeah, he's not looking good. He takes this opportunity to take one last legendary action and roll on the wild magic surge table one final time. He bangs his cane on the ground and he says, "One final time, everyone! Let's shake things up!" Oh, wait, hang on. I think that's a 7. Yeah, because... Hang on, let me look at the die. I think that's not 100, right? That's just 7. Okay, yeah. So I believe that's a 7. Sorry, I forgot for a second how to read D100. Which is... Oh, now this is a fun way to end this whole thing.
Oh no.
He's going to cast Fireball centered on himself.
I knew it! I knew it!
Oh no.
Oh my god, I shouldn't have fucking got so close to him.
Every creature within a 20-foot radius. So
it's a good thing Cedric can heal.
The fireball's coming down and hitting Bedlam. He bangs his can on the ground, and a fireball comes and smacks him in the face.
Oh
Every
my god.
creature in a 20-foot radius, which unfortunately both you and Smile fall within,
oh shit.
Must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, and I still have inspiration, so let's just remember that. Please. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god, please don't let this be my end.
Oh my goodness!
He's like, I'm taking you out with me, you dumb bitch. Oh my god.
I have enough D6 for this.
Woo! Okay, yeah. What was that? What did you say it was? A dexterity?
Yes.
Okay, mod 20.
Mod 20, okay. So you're gonna take half as much damage. There's a lot of D6 here, though.
It could, I'll take half damage over the full damage. I'm still worried it's gonna be over 18 and I'll be instantly dead, though. So, that's fun.
I have 2 more D8 or D6 that I have to roll.
Oh, God.
Whoa!
Am I dead forever?
Hold on. No, wait, that's... Hang on. I'm trying to remember what the other dice roll was. I think it was a 5? Yes, so...
Why didn't you write it down?
So, that's gonna be... halved. I think that's exactly enough. Yes, you are unconscious. That was 14 damage when it's halved. It's 28 damage total.
Oh my god, Jesus. Thank God Cassandra can heal.
Yeah, so you are unconscious.
Holy
However,
shit.
no matter what Bedlam rolls, he's not looking great. Let's roll for Smile. We'll roll for him first. Oh god.
Fucking
yeah, that's not gonna
killed
do
us. Killed us both in a
Smile
fireball.
explodes into flame. He's gone.
Oh my god.
And Bedlam is reduced to 0 HP.
Jesus Christ.
And he collapses to the ground with you. Both of you unconscious. Does your Mantle of Flame stay active
No.
while you're unconscious? No?
No.
Cool. So your Mantle of Flame disappears. That's why I said, oh, this is a fantastic way to close out the fight.
Jesus Christ.
Bedlam bangs his cane on the ground and says, well, that's all, folks! And a giant fireball blasts him in the face and takes you down with him, and he falls to the floor, dying along with you.
God, I wish I could cast Fireball.
And with that, Vile falls over, just like lifeless, no longer powered by magic. And
does my light self disappear?
Yeah, your light self. Yeah, as Bedlam falls over, the lights start to dim around here, and one of the stage lights falls and hits the ground. And you can see out the window that like the sky is changing. The moon was giant and full. It goes back to being the smaller crescent that it was earlier that evening. And you hear the sounds outside dying down.
Jesus Christ. What a hell of a way to die, huh? The first time I've been reduced to 0 HP.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I think since you're unconscious, let's see. First, I think Cassandra attempts to just, resuscitate you normally with a medicine check, is unsuccessful. And so instead, she has a 2nd level spell slot. She casts Healing Hands, was it? Oh god, what is it? It's not
Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds, that's right. Which is 2d8 plus. That is 10 plus 3, 13. You are feeling almost right as rain after being knocked unconscious.
Is that not? Oh, no, yeah. Oh, you're right. How much is that? It's 13. Okay.
Yep, you were reduced to 0 exactly.
Yes. Okay.
But
damn.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I get up like, holy shit! Now that is a spell I want. The fuck? Fireball? Jesus.
And
I
Bedlam,
kick Bedlam's fucking corpse.
He's not fully dead yet.
I kick him in the face. I kick him in the face. While he can still feel it, I kick him.
He says, "Ouch!" and like is coughing up blood, and he says, "Well, it appears that our fun is at its end, Lise."
I fucking told you, you dumb bitch. Are you just going to die here and reappear in my head, or are you actually dying?
Well, I mean, I certainly. And like as he says that, another Bedlam like appears in the doorway to the room. He says, "Shh! Don't ruin the moment, Lise. I'm dying."
Okay. Yeah, whatever. I fucking kick him again. Remember how this hurts, you dumb bitch, the next time you want to ask someone whether you're going to hurt me or not.
He's lying on the ground, and he's like, "Lise, come closer."
I always told you I was gonna kill you, and I hope that you remember this. What do you want?
Says, just remember, Lise. Make sure you have fun. You have to have fun.
I have to have fun? What happens if I'm not having fun?
And Captain Stoneman Bedlam falls over dead. And drops his cane next to him.
I look at the Bedlam in the doorway and I'm like, so what happens if I don't have fun?
He peeks through the doorway and says, "Shh, you're ruining the cinematic moment, Lise." And
yeah,
disappears
whatever. Whatever. I don't know, I pick up his cane.
Cool. Go ahead. Do you have, like, I don't know, an identify spell or anything?
I do have the identify spell, but I don't have any spell slots left.
Okay. In that case, you don't quite know what it does just yet.
I'll inspect it in a bit.
It does seem like a slightly shoddier, like there was illusion magic on this cane to like make it look perfect, but upon closer inspection, it was kind of just like a shoddy put together like version of Bedlam's cane.
Yeah.
It's like the paint is kind of chipped a little bit, and like it's like clearly like cheap wood. But looks cool, just not it's clearly not his actual cane.
Yeah. Well, I guess this will be like a fun little keepsake. I twirl it around.
Cool. You have acquired his cane.
Cassandra, that sucked.
Yeah, is it over? I'm confused.
Yeah, well, no. So he's not dead. He's no longer whoa, what the fuck was that accent? He's no longer inhabiting this body, but he's still in my head, so he's not dead.
Says, oh my god, and that's who you're dealing with all the time?
Yes, I know. God.
And
I do feel much better now that I've gotten to kick his ass.
And you do notice that the horns have kind of faded away, and his skin has gone from gray back to Captain Stoneman's normal skin tone, and he just looks like a dead Captain Stoneman.
Yeah. I feel horrible.
And like you see his armor was thrown off, and his shirt was torn open, and there's a giant scar. Well, not even scar, giant open wound of Bedlam's brand on his chest.
So here's the thing. Bedlam can't give people his brand. Someone else has to do it. So whoever killed them did this. So my money's on the Inquisition. Because they're like mainly his followers, I think. I guess it could be someone else, but I don't know who else it would be. Can I go inspect the queen's body and see if she has one too?
Yeah, sure. If you head over there, you see that she was just brutalized by like claw marks before dying. Make an inspection check for me, or I guess a medicine check. I don't know what it would be to identify wounds.
Yeah, I guess a medicine check. Well, I don't know anything about medicine, I guess. Is it 10?
Gotcha. You cannot identify the actual cause of death.
But she doesn't have a brand on her?
She does not have a brand on her, no. Not that you can see anyway.
This is terrible. Who the hell is going to run Heavens Cradle now? This smells like bad. Like the Oran Empire and like the Inquisition and just all bad all around. We should probably go tell everyone that the Queen is dead and the Captain of the Guard is dead. Can I look around and see if there's anything else like of value in here,
or it's
all just gone to shit? Okay.
Yeah, that giant. I'm gonna change the view because the giant circus podium is like breaking apart now too. Now that the magic is gone. I don't know, I guess just drag you back to the Heavens Cradle scene.
Yeah, I guess we leave the castle I'm like, hey, so I have terrible news.
Yeah, actually, as you make your way down the spiral staircase, you hear a lot of clamoring as you make your way into the ballroom. But to get back out to the front gate, you see Sergeant Hart and all the royal guard, along with Merlin, Artemis, and Zachary, all rushing in.
Terrible news, everyone.
Sergeant Hart at the front is like, sword drawn, shield drawn, and they say, "What did you do? Is there still danger inside the castle? Everything just disappeared outside."
Yeah, no, we dealt with it. I don't think there's anything else. You might want to look around for more imps just to make sure there aren't any more. I have some bad news about some people.
Sergeant Hart tells Artemis and Merlin and Zachary, along with a small company of royal guards to protect them. They send them around the castle to inspect the damage and figure out what's going on, and make sure there's no more threats. They say, "I'm trusting you, Merlin. I'm trusting you to identify if there's any additional magic substances in the castle." And they turn to you and they say, "I should probably get you out of here."
I'm fine for now. I did kind of die a little bit, but I'm all right now. My girlfriend's a good healer. My girlfriend's a good healer, so I'm okay.
Okay.
I have some really bad news about the queen and the captain of the guard.
They say, You found the queen and Captain Stoneman. Why aren't they with you?
Well, I started with I have bad news about them, so maybe read the room a little bit. I found them, in a sense, that I found their mangled corpse. They're both super dead.
The queen is dead?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Stoneman?
Real dead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it was imps. I have a feeling this was like the New Dawn Inquisition or something like that. Or Orin? Maybe both? I'm not quite sure.
They say, well, how did they... I guess I can understand how imps could overpower Eleanor, but how would anything overpower Stoneman?
I'm so hard to explain. I think it was maybe more than just imps. Because there's a brand on Stoneman, the one that I have. Did I tell you about that? I tell them about Bedlam. Or them. I tell them about that.
They say, I need to go see this immediately, and they ask you where this is.
Yeah, it's in the tower.
Do you follow them up the tower?
Yeah.
Yeah, they survey the scene, and they say, good Lord, this is so much blood.
Yeah, this was a lot of blood.
And they see the circus podium, and they're saying, what the hell happened here?
I tell them about Bedlam. I'm like,
about the whole fight.
It's kind of a long story, but just sit down for a second, yeah.
They say, embodiment of chaos?
Yeah, it's really hard to do. It's so dumb. And he's not even really dead, he's just not here anymore. But he's still on the, chaos plane.
They take off their helmet and, kind of run a hand through their hair, clearly stressed out about what's happening, and they say, okay,
I don't really know who's in charge now. Is this, a next in line?
They say, yeah, I suppose I'm next in line for Knight Captain.
Okay, no, I meant, for the throne, the queen?
For the throne, I'm not sure.
Not that Knight Captain is not important, but the queen,
say,
the ruler of Caleban.
They say, unfortunately, Eleanor didn't have any children that I'm aware of, any brothers or sisters or siblings in general.
She was an only child?
Yes, unfortunately, her father was assassinated before another child could be born.
Oh, no. So what happens now? Is it her cousin or something?
Temporarily, the royal court will have to take over, but that's not proper, and we will need to find another one in line. I just don't know who it'll be.
Oof. That sounds rough.
And they say, oh boy.
Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. He was a good man, I think. I never met her, but I'm sure she was good.
They say, okay, yeah, I'm gonna... Sorry, this is just a lot to process.
No, yeah, you're fine. It's been a long fucking night, for sure.
They're like tearing up a little bit because they're like
You
standing
need a
over...
minute? Like, I can go. I'm not really good with feelings. I can go.
Yeah, they're like, they're like standing next to Stoneman's body, and yeah, they're clearly trying to hold back tears.
I leave the room, and I'm like, Bedlam, get your ass out here. What the fuck was that?
Bedlam appears next to you, and he says,
I don't know what you mean, dear. What exactly are you referring to?
Look at that. You fucking caused that, you bitch.
I caused no such thing.
You took over that man's body.
He was dead when I arrived. I was just having some fun.
So mad at you.
Yeah, no, he is thoroughly convinced that it is not his fault.
You are such a girl fucking, what is it? Gaslight, gatekeep girl boss. Fuck you. Get out of
I
here.
have done nothing, Lise. I merely had a bit of fun with you. We danced a little bit. That's all we did.
No, I hope you remember how painful it was every time I hurt you with fire.
And he says,
Oh, Lise, I have experienced far more pain than that.
I don't care. I still hope it hurt. Go away now.
he says,
Very well, I don't want to ruin the dramatic moment.
and walks out a window.
He's unbelievable. He doesn't think he did anything wrong. Fuck that man.
I think the newly minted knight captain, Oliver Hart, is gonna spend a little bit of time in there.
Yeah, I don't really know what to do now. I guess let's go talk to Artemis and Malin.
Cool. You make your way downstairs, and you see Merlin and the company of guards are kind of making their way through the grand hall, kind of inspecting nooks and crannies, and Merlin is casting a number of different like identify and detect magic spells to try and like scan the room for any more additional danger.
Oh, Merlin, can you tell me what this is? I show him the staff.
Yeah,
if he's
okay,
already cast and identify.
Yeah, he rolls his chair up to you and he says, "Oh, where did you acquire that?"
It's so hard to explain. I guess I tell him about it.
He casts Identify on it and tells you that this item is... Hang on one second. Bedlam's Basal Baton.
Okay.
Will require attunement to use. It can act as an arcane focus. While holding this cane, you gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls and to the saving throw DCs of your sorcerer spells.
Ooh.
And it has a special ability that can be used once per day, called Let's Spice Things Up.
Of course. Where I cast Fireball on myself.
Where you
and
can
everyone dies.
Where you can choose to roll on the wild magic table once per day.
Oh my gosh. So I potentially cast Fireball on myself. Cool. I get to relive that moment forever.
But that use of Let's Spice Thing Up is expended for today.
Yeah, I just do it again. Cool, thank you. Yeah, sick.
And
you'll have to send me that description.
Yeah, here I'll copy paste it to you in the chat real quick.
Oh.
And then it's a two-handed weapon as well. It can be used as a quarterstaff when attacking.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, Merlin identifies that for you, and then he says, "So far, we haven't found any additional magic influencing the castle here. What about your opinion, dear? You're the one that managed to save our bacon this time. Do you think that there's any additional danger?
I don't know for now. I think maybe it's okay for now. Oh, your study was like super destroyed. I'm really sorry about that.
It says, that's not ideal.
No, yeah, it's not. But there wasn't anything I did go in and put out all the fires, but everything was pretty much destroyed, so I prevented it from being more on fire, but that was really all I could do.
Yeah, he says, well, of the things that we've lost today and of the damage that's been done, I think that's a little low. It's still a big loss, but it's a little low on the list of
Yes,
things,
yeah, it's still, it's been a bad day all around. I'm sorry. I think the damage is done. I'm pretty sure whatever. Well, a lot of what happened here is all connected. I think mainly what happened was somebody, not really sure who, I think the Inquisition, I don't know, came in, summoned a bunch of imps, killed the Queen, killed Captain Stoneman, put the brand on him, and then tried to summon Bedlam in his body so that he could be, here and, take over the world. And I fucking stopped him, obviously. But I think that was, the plan, and we stopped it, but still a big loss. So, I think a lot more could have been. The world could have ended, but still, still a big loss today.
I think as you're explaining all that, a royal guard runs in to report to Merlin, and they say, Sir, we found something! We found someone! And Merlin says, who was it? And they say, it's the Secretary of State, sir. She's dead. And he says, as if we didn't have enough losses already. And he says, that reduces our council even further.
Yeah, I think that was super. I also think they might be working with the Oran Empire. So I think that this could also have been a hush-hush. Oran's trying to kill all of you. But, that's not really news to anyone, right?
Well, if that's the case, I don't know that we'll have any choice but to go to war.
I think we were already kind of going to war, right?
I'm kind of praying that's not the case, especially with
Merlin.
The royal court in disarray right now.
Yeah, it's really not going to be good, but there's probably going to be war.
And he says, all right, the thing is, if they just barged in here and attacked, I would have expected that they would have been met with more resistance.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they, portaled in somehow, because, I don't really know how that happened. I don't know how the imps got here. I don't know how the people got in. Although, I think it was an inside job, now that I'm thinking about it. Somebody told me, Bedlam told me, that it was someone from within and from without, possibly together. So I think that it was partially an inside job. So keep an eye out for that. Got a traitor somewhere.
He says, all right, well, I'm not sure then.
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know.
Someone in the castle?
Well, probably. Maybe not. If not in the castle, then somebody maybe in Heavens Cradle? It was very vague, I think on purpose. So I really don't know. I couldn't tell you.
He says, well, if we have a usurper in our midst, that's very not good.
Yep. Yeah. I'm sorry I can't be more help.
And as you're telling Merlin all this, Captain Hart makes their way down the spiral staircase. Their eyes are a little bit bloodshot. And
I thought you were going to say bloody. I was like,
bloody.
What happened?
They
What
cried
happened?
tears of blood.
Oh, God.
And they say, all right, Merlin, can you give me your report? And Merlin says, as far as I can tell, the magic's been dealt with. So that's the good news. Bad news, everything else. They say, all right, well, I guess we need to get to work addressing all this. And they turn to you and they say, I know we said we were going to reward you with anything we could, but unfortunately the treasury is a bit empty right now, and we're probably going to have to use everything we have to make repairs.
Is now a bad time to ask for citizenship? Can that be my reward?
They say, however, actually on that topic, I was thinking about it, and I realized I could probably give you something more valuable than money.
Okay. Citizenship.
Yeah.
A passport.
I actually want to go one further. If you would accept, I'd like to make the two of you honorary royal guards. Obviously, you don't serve the crown, but you'll always be a welcome friend here at Castle Rubymain.
That sounds really cool. Would that be like a known thing? Not that I don't appreciate it. I just don't want certain people to think I'm a knock.
They say, well, we'd have to, yes, put in official paper for it.
Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure, absolutely, it's okay.
They say I can't.
Just make sure it's under Lease DeForest, right? That's my real name. I don't know if I told you that. My name is Lease DeForest.
Oh yeah, I think you did tell me that.
Okay, cool.
Your name is written on the front of the castle. Very strange.
Oh right, I did forget about that. No. Just make sure it's under lease. Okay, no, it's fine.
They say, yeah. So with the title
and Cassandra.
Okay.
Via.
Yes, we can fill out the paperwork at a later date.
Yes. No other names are given though.
I want to be clear. I get the feeling that you're worried that you're going to be arrested or something. With this, I'm willing to wipe away any known crimes, as long as they're not like you're not a serial killer, are you?
No, do trees count?
No, I don't think deforestation counts.
Yeah, I've accidentally burned down a lot of trees. Some on purpose, but those were like sentient trees. It's a long story. Anyway. Cool, yeah.
Lux says, don't forget about Fox, but yeah, sure.
Oh, hello! What about him?
They say, right. 3
Can he be
honorary royal guards.
Can he be like a temporary royal, like, do you have like dogs that are a part of the guard, you know?
It's sort of like an unofficial job. You know, you're not actually on a payroll. I hope you understand that. It's just,
no, but the title's
you're always welcome here.
The title is very important to him.
Yeah, yes, he will be an honorary royal guard.
Okay.
He's wagging his tail happily, hearing that he's going to be an honorary royal guard.
Look at him. You just made his day. He's so happy.
Give him a tiny sword. I don't think Fox can wield.
I take out one of my daggers and I put it in his mouth.
He is now. Lose one of your daggers and add it to his inventory. He is now equipped with a dagger.
Okay.
And they say, with that, every royal guard receives a couple of these, or one of these, and they pull out a red hand mirror with intricate floral patterns, and it's encrusted with these precious gemstones wrapping around the handle. And they say, these are hand mirrors of Rubymain. Technically, they are meant to be linked together with the commanding officer, but since you're not going to have a commanding officer, I can just give you both the two that are linked together. Basically, these hand mirrors are linked in such a way that rather than see a reflection, Hart holds up one of the mirrors to you and holds one up to Cassandra, and you see Cassandra's reflection in yours, and Cassandra sees your reflection in hers.
Oh, cool.
And they say, and they like hand it to you, and like it's weird. You start hearing an echo as you grab this mirror. Basically, when holding the mirror in your hand, you will also hear what the other mirror would be hearing.
Cool.
Basically,
it's a phone.
Yeah, kind of.
It's FaceTime.
Yeah, you've got fantasy FaceTime, but with just Cassandra.
Nice.
Yeah, so those mirrors are forever linked.
Shouldn't you keep the other one so that we can keep in contact?
They say, do you want to stay in contact with us?
Well, I guess I can just write you guys a letter. My girlfriend is more important.
They say, yeah, I figured it would be more useful for you two.
Sure, okay.
And they say, other than that, I don't know that I can offer you much else for now, but just know that we are in your debt, and we will help in any way we can in the future.
Cool. Yeah, if you hear anything about the Inquisition, I mean, I'm already kind of working those channels, but just,
And they say, would you be willing to stay in town at least for another day? I'm sure we're going to have to send some guards by wherever you're staying to just ask you some questions and get all the paperwork filed.
I super have to go take a nap. I am very tired.
All right. They say, all right, with that, Merlin, I'm probably going to need your help to call the council to order. We have a lot to talk about. And Merlin says, already on it, and rolls out of the room.
Can I talk to Merlin really quick before he leaves?
Sure.
Merlin, I just kind of take him off to the side, away from everyone else. And I'm like, Merlin, I know that this is probably not the time. Amidst everything that has happened, this is like really probably not as important. But it's important to me. Do you know the mending cantrip by any chance?
The mending cantrip? Hold on 1 second.
Does he know the mending cantrip?
Yeah, let's say yeah.
I take
He's
out
a very
the
seasoned wizard.
I take out the burnt little Harvey, and I'm like, I got really upset, and I put the stuffed animal that my girlfriend won for me, and I feel really bad about it, and I don't know how to fix it.
And he snaps his fingers, and the Harvey is restored to its former glory.
Thank you. I felt really bad about it afterwards. I was just really mad at that stupid pumpkin.
I think technically, I don't know that it can restore burns, but we're just gonna say it can.
Shut the hell up. With
just
the power,
for the rules lawyers out there.
With the magic of friendship and the power of love. Okay, thank you. You go to your war council now.
He says, not a problem, dear, and rolls out of the room.
I show it to Cassandra, and I was like, I'm sorry that I burnt it. I felt really bad, and so I got it fixed.
She says, oh, I wasn't actually that upset. Like, it's
No,
fine.
you did look really upset about it, but now it's fixed.
She says, well, I appreciate that you were so concerned, and she kisses you.
Oh, I'm so gay. They're so cute. Okay, let's maybe go take a nap now. Or talk to Optimus? I don't really know what to do now. So much has happened.
Yeah, you were only asked to stay in town at least for an additional day so they could send guards by your, whoever you're staying to ask questions.
Okay, well, we have a room at the inn, right? The Sleepy Sprite?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go to bed.
Paid for by The man Artemis himself.
Let's take a group nap.
Cool. With that, yeah, you make your way back to the Sleepy Sprite, back to your room. As you're like kind of walking through the streets, you see like people emerging from their houses, like trying to inspect the streets to see if like everything is safe. Yeah, the whole city has been like kind of like returned to its like former state, although there is quite a bit of damage. Yeah, you make your way into the Sleepy Sprite and back to your room. Cassandra says, we really need to find a way to fucking deal with Bedlam like sooner than later, huh?
It's the only way has got to be through the Inquisition. I'm wondering if the people who can administer the brand can also take them away. So we have to find them to deal with him.
And yeah, I don't know if Caleban can survive another one of these. This may have actually crippled them.
Yeah.
And they say, do you have any idea what the fuck could be going on with those imps, though? You said that wasn't Bedlam.
Yeah, so I think it was... so what my theory is, and it could be wrong, but this is just what I think. I think that so the New Dawn Inquisition worships Bedlam, and they think he's this, all-powerful being, which he kind of is, to be fair. So they worship him, and they all, they brand themselves so that he can see through their eyes. So I think that they came in, killed the queen and the captain and all of that, with imps and whatnot, and branded Captain Stoneman so that Bedlam could take over his body and then, grow in power and be here in the world to take it over or something.
And she says, so wait, those imps, we saw imps just outside of the city and they attacked us. Do you think the New Dawn Inquisition's been behind all of this?
Oh, yeah. You know what? I didn't even think that those could be connected, but now that I'm thinking about it, so maybe, but now I'm wondering, the clue we got in the village was about Bahal, the god of death. It wasn't it didn't say anything about Bedlam, it said Bahal. But then Captain Stoneman had Bedlam's brand, so maybe it is all connected. I'm not really sure. That's really weird. My head hurts. I have a fucking migraine. There is so much to think about here.
You said there was an inside job? Do you think someone's a follower?
Well, probably. I mean, this fanatic's all over the fucking place.
Says,
you heard good. You heard what he said in the ballroom. You were there.
Yeah. That's not good. I don't like this one bit.
No, I don't like it either. I wonder if it was so vague. It was so intentionally vague, the way that he said it. Because, like, inside where? Inside the castle? Inside Heavens Cradle? Inside Caleban? Like,
And as you guys are talking, go ahead and make a perception check for
me. 14.
You hear soldiers marching down the street.
Oh no! I look out the window.
You see the Tyrian Templars marching up to the castle.
Oh god. Oh, I forgot. They were talking about something at the Harvest Festival. And about them not being there. Oh, I wonder if it was the Templars. Oh shit.
And they are conversing with a number of royal guards at the gate to the castle.
I run back to the castle.
Okay. Yeah, you leave the inn, and make your way to the front of the castle.
I want to go find Oliver.
Do you go into the castle? Because
Yeah.
you'll have to cut through this the courtyard where they're all talking.
Well, can I like sneak up and like listen to what they're saying?
Yeah, sure. Make a stealth check.
Can Foxbud give me advantage?
Sure.
It's a natural 19, so
Okay.
overall.
Yeah, to sneak past them, you'll definitely be seen, but like you can certainly sneak up and just listen.
Yeah.
Oliver is not here.
Uh-huh.
You see like some of the guards that they were ordering around, and they're talking to the Templars. And the guard says,
Where the hell were your men? We needed you like an hour ago.
Mhm.
And the one toward the front, who kind of has like this, kind of like the biggest armor of them all, with like a big flowing red cape, says,
Well, we were trying to get in, but there was a bubble around the town. We couldn't make our way in.
and the guard says,
So what the hell were you guys doing? Why were you all out of town?
and like they point to the direction of the temple, and they say,
Cyril, we went to your temple. Not a single guard was in there. Not a single Templar.
and they said,
Yes, we had an all-hands mission to conduct outside of town.
That's convenient.
they say,
There was another large-scale imp attack on a town just outside of Heavens Cradle.
and they say,
Wait, another one? How many fucking imp attacks are going on around this goddamn country?
and they say,
Oh, you have no idea, friend.
and leans in to whisper something to them. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
19.
They lean in and pull the guard close and say,
Between you and me, I think there's gonna have to be another magical inquisition.
and leans back again. And the guard says,
What? That's way above my pay grade.
Yeah. Oh my god, why would you just say that to some random guard?
And they say, Exactly. So can you move aside so I can go talk to... Who's in charge now, Hart?
I get up and like just quickly walk past them into the castle. I'm like, hello, bad business, don't worry about me.
They all kind of stop and stare at you and say, who's that?
I'm like, I'm a fucking guy. And I show them the mirror. I'm like, leave me alone. Keep walking.
Cool, you pass them and you're into the castle now.
Oliver!
Oliver is in the ballroom right now.
I run in there.
And they say, What is it? I thought...
Oh my god, okay, we don't have a lot of time, okay? The Templars are outside, they're gonna come in and give you a bunch of bullshit, but here's what happened. And I tell them about the imp attack on the town outside, and like what with the town and the hall and all of that. And then I tell them everything I heard at the Harvest Festival from the Templars, and then what the Templars just said outside. And I was like, so there's some bullshit going on here. I think they're involved. They want to do a magical inquisition, and that's not cool.
Make a persuasion check?
With advantage? Because Cassandra was there too, and also heard it. Nat 20.
Okay. They say, oh, shit. Was it Commander Cyril?
I guess so. Big fucking person with the
red cape.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Of course he's... Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to him.
And as they say that, Commander Cyril makes his way into the ballroom, and
Foxblood hisses at him.
Hiss.
Yeah, he goes.
And as Cyril enters, actually, yeah, have Foxblood make an intimidation check. That's charisma.
Hell yeah! Hold on, let me find his charisma. He's got pretty good charisma. Oh yeah, that's a mod 20.
He like steps back a little bit, and it's like, oh, someone get that thing on a leash.
No, get yourself on a leash, sir.
And Hart kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder, and they say, "Careful, he's part of the Royal Council. Just don't piss him off."
Royal Council, my ass.
And they
and message Oliver. I'm like, you don't think that he could be the inside job with everything I just fucking told you, and he's on the council?
I say, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not sure.
Just think about everything that I told you, Oliver. Do you just think about that?
I have no idea. I'm trying to piece all this together, but I hear you. And they step forward and they say, "What is it you want, Cyril?" And Commander Cyril says, "Well, Hart, I think it's pretty obvious. You and I are gonna have to have a conversation." And they say, "Oh my God, really? Like right now, immediately?" And he says, "Obviously, I just dealt with an imp attack just outside of town, and then I find out the castle was attacked shortly thereafter. Stonehearth is in shambles right now." And they say, "Oh my God, okay. Look, we're convening the council right now. We'll add it to the agenda, okay? But just calm down. I know you think that we need a," and as they're about to say it, Commander Cyril cuts them off and says, "A magical inquisition." You took the words right out of my mouth. And they say, "Okay, yeah, I'm so sorry, Elise. We can only have council members here for this, and I will take everything you've told me under consideration."
Okay. I'm trusting you.
And with that, they indicate that they need you to step out as you see Merlin along with a small goblin person and a orc man make their way into the ballroom.
Can I want to do something sneaky, but I don't want it to backfire.
Oh, okay.
Am I in the ballroom right now?
Yes.
Are there like, I don't know, is there like a plant or something like right near the door or something?
It's pretty empty right now. There are some like broken chandeliers and stuff. There were quite a few chandeliers in this massive ballroom. Yeah, sure, I can imagine there maybe like a suit of armor or something.
Let me tell you what I want to do, and you can tell me if it is gonna like explode in my face. I kind of want to like hide one of the mirrors in the room so that we can hear what goes on in the council meeting.
Okay.
We don't have to. I just thought maybe it would be an interesting idea.
Okay, yeah, you can certainly try it. Are you wanting to like place it in and like have it like facing out?
I don't need to see what's going on. I just need to I just want to hear.
Okay.
So like, I was maybe gonna put it like, I don't know, in like a plant pot or something.
Okay.
Like under a shrub.
Yeah, we can say you put it like in a suit of armor or something.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check to see if you can like kind of drop it in without anyone noticing.
I want to
Gonna be a little tough. There are a few. I'm warning you now. This is going to be a very difficult DC because there are multiple guards escorting you out.
I want to like stop and like pretend to like fix something on like Fox Buds. Like I don't know, you know.
But I'm just saying it's going to be a very difficult DC.
Okay. Wait, what? Can I know what happens if I fail? Do I just not like put it there and like I run away? Or
they will see. You can certainly roll it. You can absolutely roll it. It's just there are a lot of eyes on you. I'm making it a difficult one because there are quite a few eyes on you.
Oh God!
You're basically trying to do something sneaky with multiple people watching you leave the room.
Can Cassandra like make a distraction or something?
What kind of distraction are you wanting her to do?
I don't know. Could she like maybe walk a little bit away and like maybe and like I don't know, like stub her toe or something? Like I don't know.
Kick the other suit of armor.
Yeah, like do you give like a performance check or like I don't know.
Yeah, okay. This is so ridiculous. Okay. I'm gonna do a performance check. How about this? We'll say if she succeeds on this performance check, you'll get advantage. How about that?
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think a 2 is gonna do it.
No.
2 plus 4, 6. Yeah, she bangs her foot on the other statue, and someone says, "What the hell are you doing?"
I don't know. She's like, "Oh." Oops.
She says, I just really hate this armor. It's ugly. I hate it. It's stupid." And they say, "That's kind of rude, but come on, get out of here."
God, should I make the roll or not? Okay.
It'll just it's gonna be a flat sleight of hand.
Okay.
Difficult DC.
Okay. Oh no, wait, it's a difficult DC. Oh god. Yep. Is it like DC 20? Oh god. Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Nat 20.
You're lying.
I'm not.
You're lying.
Don't fucking look at it.
Yeah, sure. You managed to somehow get your mirror into the statue without anyone noticing.
I'm so sneaky.
Cool.
They were all distracted by Cassandra being fucking stupid.
Okay.
My face hurts from smiling.
Cool. All right, yeah. They didn't notice.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right, I'm like, okay, bye. I leave.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, you leave. I assume you go back to the Sleepy Sprite.
Yeah. I like whip out the mirror. I'm like listening to it.
So the sure, you listen in on the meeting, and during this meeting, I'm gonna, for the sake of time, I'm not gonna like say all the specifics of what it takes. It's like an hour-long meeting.
You're fine.
Everyone's very tired. Everyone just wants to go to sleep. So basically, they all end up talking. There are 6 people in total here. There's Oliver Hart. There is Commander Cyril, the Templar commander. There's High Wizard Merlin Stillwater. There is Spy Master Zed Deadly. And oh geez, I don't know if I have this name ready. Hang on. I don't remember where I put it. Uh-oh.
You can just say their title if you don't have the name ready. It's fine.
Yeah, I can't find where I had it. The Secretary of the Treasury, I believe. hang on one second. I think I have the name. I want to give you the name if I have it. I just didn't think I'd be using it right now.
Sorry.
Yeah, Secretary of State Dular.
Okay.
Or it's not Secretary of State, Secretary of Treasury.
Okay.
And
yes,
you hear
Secretary
that,
of State is dead.
yeah, they report that yes, the other two members of the Royal Council, Queen Eleanor Rubymane and Secretary of State Heathers, are both deceased.
Oof.
And a lot of it is very unimportant. It's basically what you would expect. They're basically discussing with Secretary of Treasury how they're going to use what funds that Castle Remain has in the Treasury to deal with these damages, try to get estimates on what all needs to be done. And however, the entire time, Commander Cyril is pushing for a vote on permission for the Tyrian Templars to engage in the Third Magical Inquisition.
God.
And so he basically is calling for a vote on it, and being very aggressive about it. However, when you hear the vote, it sounds as though it's a vote 2-4 against another magical inquisition. And Cyril says, "Very well, what we're going to do, I'm going to call another vote tomorrow morning. And I want you all to think very hard about what happened here tonight. I want you to really look over everything that happened in this city tonight. Keep in mind all the lives lost in Stonehearth. Keep in mind everything that happened here in the castle. Look at all your lost friends, your family, everyone here in the castle who died. And ask yourself if we can afford to not go into another magical inquisition." And you hear Hart say, "All right, Cyril, that's enough. We can talk about this more later. But for now, the vote is nay. There will not be another inquisition." And you hear that that for tonight, they're adjourning the council. However, they will be meeting tomorrow morning to discuss again.
Okay.
I
guess I'll leave the mirror there for that. For that.
Okay. Cool.
Is that it? Or...
yeah, that's basically it. They adjourn for now.
Okay. Shit. I kind of want to go talk to the council members. I want to go talk to the council members kind of individually and, I don't know, kind of plead the case on behalf of magic users. I don't know. I feel like this is my fault.
Yeah, I mean,
and
who knows?
They don't really have anyone advocating for them right now. I mean, I guess maybe Merlin, but I don't know. This sucks.
Yeah, it was a pretty close vote. From what you could tell, it just has to be a 50-50 in order to be considered a win.
And there are 6 people on the council?
Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. You're right. Oh god, I keep forgetting that the queen's dead. Yeah. So it's 2-3.
Okay, so it is only 5 people.
Yes.
So it sounds like we have to go pay a visit to Gisette Deadly and this treasury person. Cassandra, how do you feel about a late night stroll? To do some diplomatic, just save thousands of lives. How do you feel?
She says, "Well, do you think we could, I don't know, sleep first? I'm exhausted."
Yes, okay, no, you're right. Let's take a rest, wake up tomorrow before the meeting, and hopefully catch at least 1 or 2 of them before the meeting to plead our case.
Cool. With that, that you did find out that it was supposed to be called at 8 a.m. So you can get a good short rest in and wake up at like 6 or 7 if you want.
Cool.
Okay. And during that short rest, you can absolutely copy that scroll to your spell book for the cost of 250 gold.
Right.
If you have
Okay.
250 gold.
Yes, I do.
Cool. All right. And with that, we're going to do one final poll, everyone, as Lise turns in for the night. Because Lise is going to have a bit of a dream or maybe a nightmare. So, we're going to have a poll. Will Lise have a dream or a nightmare?
Are spell slots regained during a short rest, or how does that work?
I believe that's only during a long rest.
Okay, so
And
I don't have any
you roll
spell.
hit die to heal.
Yes, yeah, I'm back to full health. I just don't have
Yes.
any spell slots. Cool.
Yeah. All right, boys. Dream or nightmare? And I was bullied a little bit last time that my nightmare was not intense enough. So just keep that in mind.
Stop!
It's looking like it's gonna be a nightmare. Uh-oh.
I mean,
it's 50-50 for dream and nightmare. Ooh, one vote could make or break it. I'm gonna call it in 10 seconds. And 5 seconds. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's it! 50-50, which means it's gonna be a dice roll. Alright, so 1 through 10 is dream, 11 through 20 is nightmare. Oh, that's a nightmare, baby!
Oh,
and it looks like
God.
Fool came in to vote nightmare anyway, so no matter which way you slice it, you were getting a nightmare.
All right. Give it to me.
All right. So, you, in your dream, you find, your nightmare rather, you find yourself surrounded by fire.
Okay.
And
am I myself?
You can't rightly tell. It's another one of those things where it's like very first person. You can kind of, you think that it's your hands, yes, your hands and arms. And there is a massive black dragon in front of you, and you look all around you. There is no one with you. You are all alone here.
Oh no.
You are backed up into a corner, unable to run, and you feel exhausted. You've done everything you can. You get the feeling that there's been a long battle here, but there's not much you can do. And this dragon slowly approaches you, like steam rising from its nostrils, pure fury in its eyes, as it lurches forward and rips off your left arm. And as you're screaming in agony, grabs onto your right arm with its teeth, also rips that off. You are bleeding profusely, and this thing just tears you to shreds, throwing chunks of you in every direction, with the force of just of an army, and just tearing you apart. And you feel every second of this agony as you are torn apart by this massive black dragon. And the last thing you see is its fucking absolutely enraged face as it bites down on your head.
Owie! What the heck? I wake up and I projectile vomit.